Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope you all are having a great night. As you can see, the Queen is right behind me. She is supervising this live, as she always does. I just got through feeding her her royal dinner, so she's happy. And I want to sit down and do the Twitter peeps for the day for Foodie, as well as do an interesting retro react. So earlier, while I was working, I was looking to see interesting stuff to show you guys a retro, and I fell down a very interesting rabbit hole. And I would like to give special thanks to the channel Not Again. I was on Not Again's channel and looking at one video, and they mentioned another video talking about Foodie. And I'm like, let me go take a look at this. And I did, and there's like 3 videos on this person's channel, and I'm like, now this is good stuff. There's a few videos from a creator talking about how manipulative Foodie is, just dissecting everything she does, how like she's fake nice. We'll get into that a little later, but I thought that would make an interesting retro react, as well as showing some older clips of her and the Twitter peeps. So this should be a good one, y'all. You know, like it's not the usual fare. There's something interesting here. Hello, Okie Doll, everybody. So what happened with Foodie today? For those who might be interested about what did she do? Well, she did a live. She was underneath the bridge again with her Starbucks again. More than likely waiting for Costco to open. She got her prescription, she got a few things. She confessed that when she was offline that she had some B moments. She said, I overdid it. Well, no shit. Of course you overdid it. And can I just say, for those that might be thinking that she's on the Nozempic, I don't think she is. She's got a problem with food and her feeling sick. That could easily happen with somebody who's got an eating issue and they overeat. No, Nozempic doesn't necessarily have to be involved. Somebody's just overeating until they make themselves ill. I also was just checking Twitter a second ago, and she's saying that she's not feeling well and she's not going to go live again. So we're back to this shit of, I'm not feeling well. Foodie, you took the last 2 nights off, and then you went to the Costco and suddenly you're sick again. So just for the record, my opinion only, no facts. I think that she's been having some B moments, and that alone without Nozempic will make you ill. So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. We got a really interesting retro react, and I hope you guys enjoy. Hello, Suzanne. I don't think she is either. I think she's lying about being sick or something else is going on. You know what? Two things can be true at once. She could be lying, and there could also be something else going on. So maybe both are true. Have a Sue Mom. Thank you, ma'am. Rose, do you think Under the Bridge could be the new outhouse? Possibly. That could be the new connect point. Back in Crackhead Olympics, the outhouse was a connect point. Her little rug hookup. Maybe Under the Bridge is where she meets somebody. Hello, Gucci. So who knows? Yeah, I think she's embarrassed to be called haram. But maybe she's not too embarrassed because she's back outside. It didn't take her long to go back outside and show herself. So we got some stuff. And why am I talking so loud? It's because my swamp cooler is above my head and I feel like I got to talk louder when it's on. Forgive the background noise, y'all. I got to have it on right now. It's 95 degrees outside. And if I don't have it on, I'm going to be sweating. So we got to keep it cool in here for myself and my queen. All right. So are y'all ready to get into the Twitter, peeps? We got stuff to go over. We got the retro to do. I think it's just about time to get into the Twitter, peeps, don't you? I think so too. Let's do this. All right, so we're just going to jump into it. Okay. So for those of you that happen to be on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah, if you want to follow me. And if you're not on Twitter, you don't want to be there, that's okay. I'll gather up all the peeps. I'll bring them here in my lives, and you guys can see what's going on in girl world and what people are saying. Okay, so yeah, this just happened. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, LMAO, predictable. Another offline B moment or fighting with salad. Foodie Beauty says, feeling super tired. Sorry, guys, no live tonight, but I will be going live earlier tomorrow. Miss ya. Foodie, what the hell are you doing? You go live once, then you take 2 days off. You go live and then you take 2 days off. What are you doing? Are you seeing you know who? Are you having B moments? Are you having B moments and seeing you know who? What's going on there? What are you doing? You know what? It doesn't matter. You're hurting in your own paycheck. Yeah, thank you, Randy. She's super tired from the 30 steps she took underneath the bridge. Yeah, we're going to get into that. She's making money or not. Or not. We'll see what's up. Eventually, she's going to tell us. Okay. So, yeah, that's the community post. No live tonight. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I can sit here and do a retro react for you guys and entertain you more than she can. So, Foodie. All right. Doc Remy the Bow says, there was a lot of this in the last part of today's stream. Going for maximum pity, hoping for some donos. Oh boy, what does she do now? The overacting. Boy, she is really trying to sell this, ain't she? Laying on the couch like she just ran a marathon. Good grief. Like she just got through with the Olympics. You're not just selling this, Chantal, you're overselling it. Girl, wipe the crusty off your lip.
Sorry, just give me a minute.
Oh, just give me a minute. Like she is just, I don't know who she's selling this to, but she's selling it to somebody. Thank you, Randy. She didn't even sell it this hard when she went to the gym, right? Who is this for? Is this some sort of role play? Who is this for exactly? Rosie's bulking season says if you're still wondering how Chantal makes money, it's Ryder. He's throwing money at her to humiliate herself. Perverts like this enjoy seeing death fat struggle as they get bigger and sicker. Rain, an 800-pound death fat, does the same damn thing to make money. Miss Harmony says Foodie Beauty has recently been seen incorporating her supporters into her public outings, at times driving by to acknowledge her community. However, these displays are often punctuated by visible physical limitations when she attempts simple movements like skipping and a squat. Okay, let me just blow this up so you can see what happened here.
Am I skinnier? Not really.
Now you're not skinnier.
Thank you. Appreciate ya. Oh my goodness.
You know, I'm still kind of confused. Can somebody please explain to me what this was all about? What these drive-bys and the scooter were all about? I mean, I'm sure it was for Ryder, but I'm not quite sure the purpose of it. Was it to show how big she's getting, how big she is compared to the scooter? Is that why he likes for her to get on the scooter and ride by the camera? Like, let me see how big you are compared to how small the scooter looks. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, why she keeps riding by the camera. Hello, Randy. Me either. All he did was donate, from what I understand. He then asked her to stand up. Ah, thank you, Lucy. Fetish content. He gave her money to show herself riding around and jiggling. Well, you know what? If he wants fetish content, why doesn't he just pay for private content offline? Why does she have to do this on YouTube or Kick? You know what I mean? It's just like, if somebody wants fetish content, just do it privately. Nobody else has to see it. Or is part of his deal he wants other people to see her do this? Maybe. Like the public has to be involved. The public has to watch while I'm watching.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thanks, Ryder. Appreciate it.
And Chantal, can I just say that you acting like a child right now? It's giving me the ick. You're acting like a little kid, waving your hands in the air. It's giving me the ick. You went from acting like an adult to acting like a little kid, and it's giving me the absolute ick. Like, ew. Why is it that you switch personalities when you talk to people? Ew.
Thank you. More? Thanks, Ryder. Ryder's on the storm.
Lord have mercy. That's a whole lot of woman. And hold on a minute. Look, I'm just noticing something. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not noticing her butt. I'm noticing something else. I know that Chantal's a shorty. I'm a shorty too. I'm short. I'm little. I hate tall cabinets. Tall cabinets are hateful for short people. We don't like them. But one thing that I'm looking at Foodie and I'm noticing, I'm clocking right now, look at her pants. Look at the legs of her pants. They're too long. Like the legs of her pants are underneath her feet. How in the world do you walk like that? Wouldn't that be a tripping hazard? I get it. You're short. It's hard to find things in your size to fit regardless, but doggone it, man. When your pants are so long that you're literally walking on your pants legs, it's time to take some scissors and do some trim work. You know, like that's a tripping hazard. But look, look, look right here. Look how they're all baggy down here. That means she is walking on her pants. Tripping hazard. Hey, Sensei, we can see everything with that outfit. She either needs new clothes or to lose weight. Well, she's never going to lose weight, so she needs some new clothes. You're trying not to look. I'm sorry. And you know what, Gucci, me too. I'm little, but I got a bit of a butt. And if I find something that fits the hips and the butt and the waist, they're always too long in the legs. I gotta take some scissors or something to like fix that. Fix it. So I understand the problem.
Let's see you walk by? Okay.
Look. Look how much the pants legs drag down. Tripping hazard. Those pants, like, they don't fit right. And did y'all notice how she was she was walking? Now I've been clocking Chantal on doing the adult baby content, and somebody caught something that I didn't catch, just because I never considered it, and they pointed it out to me. And now that they pointed it out to me, now I'm noticing it. That the way she walks, when she walks in front of the camera, she's walking like a toddler would walk. She's imitating the toddler walk, all stiff-legged. She's imitating a little kid. I understand she's got the butt knees and she's got Gunther. That would make it hard to walk. But since she's acting like a little kid here, she's also imitating how a toddler how they learn to walk. Hello, Suzanne. The pants were a gift. She said they were too big. They were a gift, huh? Well, thank you for the super chat and to let me know. I appreciate that. You know what, though? Even if they are a gift, tailors exist. You know what I mean? Her mom bought them for her birthday. You can get a tailor. A tailor will fix you up. They'll get your measurements and fix you up real good. Or have some stuff made for her. frog butt. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. The point I was trying to make was she held them up because they were huge. That's true. Her mom buys her a lot of her clothes. Well, that would explain her fashion sense. I don't know why mom is buying Chantal new clothes. Chantal's got the money to buy herself new clothes. And she's near a Walmart. She's near a lot of places where she can go and try on clothes and find stuff that fits properly. That's true. She does wear stuff for a week.
Thank you, Pooh. Can people skip? Just what?
Lord, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I can't help but notice Gunther. Gunther is swinging. Gunther is just swinging around. Gunther is flapping in the breeze, even though he's covered up by fabric. He's flapping. Gunther doing that fan action.
Ow, my knees. I can't. It hurts me. Hey, Ron's a cool.
Okay, so that was the clip. Let's get out of here. Rosie's bulking season says nobody cares. You are taking a laundry list of diabetes medications to somewhat counteract the onslaught of excess calories you shove down your gullet every day. Wake us up when you can do this without the Ozempic, metformin, and insulin. And good luck with that. She can't do it without. Like Foodie was so proud of herself because her blood sugar dropped down to 9.5. She thinks that's good. 9.5 is still bad. It may not be as bad as 15 or 16 or 17, but it's still bad. But she thinks she's doing pretty good. But the problem is, y'all, even if she gets her blood sugar down to say 9, she doesn't keep it there. If she sees it dip real low, then that gives her reason to chase it all the way back up again. She's like, oh, it's a 9? That means I can eat some donuts. I can eat stuff from Costco. And then it's all the way up again. So what's the point? Crochet with Ashmay says, quote, it wasn't the water that only was filled once a week, or bad internet, lack of electricity or instability, and the bombs going off in Damascus that made Syria hard. It was being around the children and his family. Foodie Beauty 2026. It was the 80-cent antidepressants. It was Salah being new to Syria too. Salah was stressed out. It was the Canadian landlord's fault for chasing her out of Canada, supposedly. It was Smokey stressing her out all the time. Had nothing to do with her making bad decisions, threatening to destroy their home, or being a privileged bitch who didn't help out with anything and just laid around and complained constantly about how hard Syria was on her. Leave it to Foodie to blame everything on everybody else. Cowboy Dog says she's kicking that nutsack back and forth like a soccer ball. Oh no. Lord howdy. Lord howdy, help me. These pictures. Here's Gunther right next to the butt knees. Another shot of our friend Gunther. And another. And still another. Gunther wanted to be in pictures today. And I'm just going to give my thoughts right here. As a woman seeing this, my first thought is that looks painful. That has to be painful to have that amount of weight in that area. And then it being so heavy and hanging down. It looks painful to me. It really does. It's like, how do you do it? To have that weight hanging down, pulling at your skin. It looks like it hurts. Okay. Doc Remy the Bow says, yep, she double dashed. Did we call it or did we call it? Junk food galore from the grocery store plus Chinese food. She'll never learn. She will 100% continue doing this. Okay, let's hear from you, Foodie.
Basically, I had a moment of weakness. You know, this kind of hunger, not this kind of hunger.
Just say it for what it is. You're trying to downplay it again. You're trying to talk it down. You're a food addict. And the addiction wanted food. Come on. Say it for what it is, Foodie. Stop trying to downplay this shit.
And I had I made an order for, I had zesty cheese Doritos. Pizza pockets. French onion dip and carrots. And I ordered Chinese food. That was it. I was sick the whole time I was offline. You were?
So, you saying this, Foodie, it proves my point. That you're a food addict. And that even if you are taking Nozempic, which I don't think you are, the Nozempic is doing nothing to stop the food addiction. It's ongoing. It's going to be ongoing until you get therapy and you figure it out. The Nozempic is doing nothing for you. It's not meant as a tool to fix food addiction. Okay? You know what you need to do. You don't want to do it. That's fine. And you can feel just as sick eating all that food without Ozempic as you can with. So how do we even know that you're taking it? It could be just a regular bee moment that got out of control. And how do we know, chat, if she got offline and she was doing Foodie requests and that's why she got sick? I mean, how do we know? She does the Foodie requests. How do we know she didn't get offline, do a bunch of Foodie requests, and that's why she was sick? That might be why she's offline right now. Because she's getting paid for other content. She's focusing on that. That will make her ill. That would make her very, very ill. Kelly says, do you think Foodie Beauty really learned her lesson? No.
Man, I was so sick. I will never overeat junk on Ozempic again. I've learned my lesson. I think I was the most sick.
You know what you should have said? What you should be saying is, I will never eat junk on Ozempic again, if you're even taking it. I got my doubts. Instead of overeat, how about try not eating junk? Just get rid of it. It sounds like you're still trying to negotiate with the addiction. I won't overeat next time, but I'll still eat it. You shouldn't be eating it to begin with. Hey, Yellow Moon. Hello, everybody coming in. Welcome. Queen Jellybean says, the reason I have a lot of laundry is because I have to change my underwear and pants every day. Foodie Beauty, she made this statement, which we know is not true, because we got to see her crusty green panties that looked like they could walk away by themselves, as if some incredibly special thing that not only she does. I bet she'd be shocked to find out that not only do us clean people change our underwear and pants daily, we also don't wear the same top for 9 days straight. So she's so proud of herself for changing her pants and her underwear. But no mention of a shower. Where's the shower? Where's the mention of a bath or a shower? Why aren't we talking about a damn shower? No, we're not going to take a bath. We're not going to take a shower. We're just going to put on clean clothes. And as soon as we put them on our dirty body, they get dirty too. That's just, she nasty, okay? Lori says, Foodie Beauty says she wants 500 viewers and not bots. Rule number 2 for the win. Oh, she told on herself. Are you saying that those were bots, Foodie? Well, it's pretty obvious they were bots because you haven't hit 500 since then. Hello, Lori. Thanks for the repost. My pleasure, Mama. Thank you for doing the stuff on Twitter that you do. Very, very welcome. Okay, we already did that. Hold on. Okay, Doc Remy LeBeau says Ryder has probably thrown $50 at her today at this point. It only makes a big banner for the $5 and more gifts, but there were a lot of smaller ones along the way. So Ryder was having her do all this physical activity. You know, making. So let me get this straight, Foodie. When you were in Kuwait with Salah, your husband, and he wanted you to get on the treadmill, you gave him such a fuss about it. But now this person who's not your husband, he just throws a few bucks at you and suddenly you're doing squats, you're walking, you'll do whatever the writer asks you to do just because there's money involved. Okay, I see how it works. I guess you didn't love your husband enough to do things for love, but you'll do things for money, ho. Costco, ho. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh my days, now she's trying to skip and do squats at Ryder's request for his $20 gift. Okay, let's see.
Do squats? Ow, my knees.
Oh, shut up.
Hurts me.
You know what would have been really fun for Foodie? If Ryder had paid her to do a lunge. Next time, Ryder, pay her to do a lunge. She might fall, though. She might not get back up. She does a lunge. Them little bitty legs. Let's see her do one lunge. Let's make it happen, Ryder. Lori says, Foodie Beauty, if you're a self-inflicted, immobile animal abuser, child exploiter, DVSA liar, you may be able to get a few bucks from Ryder too. So look, there were people in Foodie's own chat that are like, hey, Ryder, can you spare a few bucks? Our honeymoon says, Ryder, please share it, help a girl out. People approaching him or her for money, saying, hey, like, while you're over there throwing money at Foodie, can you spare some change? You know, I'd appreciate the help out. I don't know if he gave that person any money, but they were trying. Piggy says, Foodie says she finds Stephanie Sue's voice annoying. Gee, I wonder why. This is Stephanie Sue. She has a very successful channel and does great videos. And of course, Foodie's going to hate on her. Of course, Foodie would hate on a lovely, cute girl. Of course she would. And what is this I hear? Lori says, Foodie Beauty, don't be coming for Florida. Lori, what happened? How is she coming for Florida? Can you please give me like a short definition? What happened with, why was she talking about Florida? Why was she talking about my home state? I am instantly offended. Why was she coming for Florida? I grew up there. The chat was picking up on Florida men and women because the chat was going for Corky Love Rosie. You know what? I understand that Rosie lives in Florida, but Foodie and her chat, they can all back off of Florida. They can all back off on my home state. What you know about Florida, Foodie? You would not be able to deal with Florida. The humidity would make you melt. Go on down to Florida. We got mosquitoes the size of Volkswagens there. They'll drain your ass dry. We got no-see-ums too. You don't know what those are? You'll find out. During summer, you'll know what a no-see-um is. They'll bite the shit out of you. But go on there with those mosquitoes. We got alligators. We got all that. Leave Florida alone, bitch. Okay, Shoe Gal says this behavior will continue to occur until she deals with the underlying root of her B problem, which is mental illness. She needs to combine Nozempic with ED addiction counseling. Surgery would have the same outcome. She refuses to get help she needs. Crochet with Ashmay says, admit she overate junk food on Nozempic and was as sick as she's ever been. She ordered zesty cheese burritos, pizza pockets, French onion dip and carrots, etc., etc., etc. And this is why she would be refused for WLS. This is why she would not be a good candidate for WLS. If she's doing this on Nozempic, can you imagine what she would do after WLS? She'd rupture her stomach. She would. If she got the surgery and got off the table safely, she'd be back in the hospital in no time. If she can't handle herself with Nozempic, she cannot handle herself after WLS. And doctors are not fools. Y'all are going to love this. Lori Com says Foodie Beauty didn't break 300 views in 2 hours. Let me see. Oops. What happened to the 500 that she had that one day? Which is 211 people, Foodie. I have almost that right now. And I'm a little teeny tiny channel. What happened, Foodie? You had 500 people not too long ago. Dang. Okay, what do we got? We saw that. All right. Oh, Foodie also said she supposedly paid off her deductible and has a bag of medicine. All right. Doc Remy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty just came from Loblaws, where she picked up a bunch of prescriptions and sugar-free candy, and admits that she was sick from having a B moment on bad food choices, and the Zempi won that battle. Yay, Zempi! She claims she learned her lesson. Doubt it. Doubt it. I'll never eat food again. Eats food and half an hour later. And this is how you know that she is not sticking to her word. Look what she's doing. Doc Remy LeBeau says it started with another bucket of coffee that surely won't cause digestive problems while she's far from home. So same verse, underneath the same bridge, drinking the same coffee from Starbucks, same habits, nothing different here. So you haven't changed, Foodie. Lori Comparac saying, lol. Love this comment. Bump on a Log says, acting like you're going anywhere that won't provide food. I guess the chat has kind of clued in that wherever Foodie goes, food has to be there or she takes it with her. Yep, there's a pattern here. It is noticeable. Aw, y'all, look. We don't deserve cats. My girlfriend didn't want me to adopt Stomp from the shelter because of his abnormally large feet. I paid no mind, and now he has a happy home to live in. Look at this beautiful kitty with 6 toes. His name is Stomp. And by the way, guy, that girlfriend of yours, ditch her. You'll thank me later. If she got a problem with this beautiful boy, you don't need that nonsense in your life. That's not a good girl. If she got a problem with this beautiful baby. And look at the toe beans. Look at him. Look at the ears. I can't get over the ears and the tail. Look at those ears. Valgal says, I was breaking down and tearing up boxes to take out to the compactor tomorrow. I guess this piece is staying. Cats love boxes. And when a cat basically decides that a piece of cardboard is staying in the house, it's staying in the house. He's a pretty boy. Valgal's got a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. Aw, Rubber Crazy Troll Band saying, this is the baby no one wanted. Why? He's cute. He's extremely brave and unbothered by everything. He's very playful, having zero issue running up and wrestling with my brawler cat. He's shy about human interactions, but purrs loudly when I look at him. What a beautiful kitty. That looks like a Siamese. Could that be like a Siamese cat? Persian maybe? He's pretty. See, there's some pretty pets in girl world. Very pretty. Girl world's got some pretty pets. Les Nessman's secretary says, when you talk about bee moments and etc., I'm going to let you in on a tip. You need to eat food. You should have never bought cheese. Pouring amount of cheese on parchment and melting it and putting sauce on it is not food and not a snack. That is your brain just trying to get garbage into your body. Stop the stupid shit and inhaling the garbage and do it right. You are such a bullshit artist. Well said. Very well said. And here's another one of Chantal's bullshit community posts saying, hi guys, I really wanted to take you guys to Veg Fest today. Something different to do, but I am just too sick. I am so sorry. And if I feel better tomorrow, I will make it up to you. I might feel better later tonight for some chatting, but we will see. Y'all seeing a pattern here? Always making excuses. And Chantal, you being at home, being on that couch, it's always Veg Fest. Because you're always vegging the hell out. And y'all are going to love this from Puppies and Positivity. A cow from Texas gave birth to quadruplets. So the owners named them Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Moo. Well, that's clever. As one busy mama cow giving birth to all them babies. She had 4 of them. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Moo. Hope she got enough milk for all them babies. She might need a little help. She might need another cow to help her out with the mother duties. Oh, Rojo said, Buster. Somebody made this. Somebody had to have made this. Buster. Buster's on the couch doing the foodie thing. Look. He's vegging out. Enjoying himself. Buster. Our boy. Look. Now that's funny. I don't care who you are. That is funny. Okay, that's it for the Twitter peeps. Let me get out of here. Let me get that out of here. Now we're gonna do a retro react kind of in a different way. I'm me saying to you guys earlier that I was just jumping down some rabbit holes and I found an interesting one just completely by happenstance. Again, full credit to the channel Not Again, because it was because of Not Again talking about this channel that I found this rabbit hole to begin with. So there was a person by the name of Tiffany Gray, and she did a video 5 years ago talking about Foodie and Peeps, and it was titled Manipulative Language, Foodie Beauty and Peeps, Fake Niceness and Control. And here we are 5 years later, and Foodie is still using the same tactics now that she did then. So I thought that would make an interesting react tonight. You know, there's all kinds of stuff we can watch tonight, but I thought that would be something different because it does include clips about Foodie and Pete's and all that stuff. So we're still going to see stuff from her past. But before we get started, let me just give you guys the link to the video, and full credit to Tiffany, because Foodie likes to do this fake nice act. She does it not just with Pete's, but with everybody. This applies to everyone, everywhere. So again, full credit to Tiffany Gray, and also to Not Again for pointing me in her direction. So let's get started.
From my story times or like my health.
Okay, excuse me.
Hey everyone, so this is my first time filming on my laptop for my webcam, so I do apologize if like the audio or the lighting is a bit odd or different from normal. So today I'm going to do a bit of a different video. I know a lot of you are usually here from my story times or like my health, whether it's my thyroid or my knee injury. But today I wanted to talk about the language of manipulation. Linguistics is something that I studied whenever I was in college, and it's kind of something that I've continued to nerd out about. But more specifically, I'm going to show some examples of this with some clips that I've recently compiled from Foodie Beauty, aka Chantal Marie, and even more specifically, her interaction and the way she uses this language with Pete's or James. Now, I'm not trying to bring anything like crazy new to the table. If you've been following her for a while, then you know that she is manipulative, you know that she's toxic, like you know that she is immature and she lacks discipline, and she takes us, her audience, through a cycle similar to...
Yep, somebody made this long ago, the Chantal cycle. And a lot of this still applies even today. This was made years ago. There's a Chantal cycle. We've got weight loss attempt, breakdown, B moment, awakening, and the cycles are now just a circle because everything is all mixed together and it circles faster and faster and faster. But there's the Chantal cycle right there. It's been floating around a while.
Amberlyn. By the way, credit to Archie Type for the cycle graphic. I'm not sure if he's the same person who transposed that to Chantal's cycle, but you know, I really miss him as far as like all the reactors and people in the, I don't even know, like this community of people who watch these women. Anyways, if you don't know who Foodie Beauty or Chantal is, there's over 3,000 pages on Kiwi Farms that should keep you very occupied. There's a lot of reaction channels who react to her videos, whether it's like old ones or new ones. So
at the time that this video was made, it was about 3,000 pages. Now it's over 10,000. The Kiwi farmers have been following her for a while. She's got her own thread on the farms. 10,000 pages.
So, you know, I don't personally like her. Like a lot of us, I used to be a fan, and now I'm just like kind of over it. And like whatever mental issue she has or addiction she has, like it's clear that she has problems. And I really wish that she would get her life together and sort her shit out. But I don't really know if that's going to happen, unfortunately. So I started noticing a pattern with her like soft-spoken baby voice, coupled with this like scrunched teeth face that she makes. So this is something that she'll do to us as part of her cycle. It's usually super about something. She definitely speaks with a lot of authority on things that she might not necessarily be educated about. Previously, she's gone to the gym, but she will be like, okay, hey guys, so you know, I don't want to do her accent. But in a video titled I'm Impulsive, she, previous to this video, which I'm pretty sure it was deleted, she made an angry video about how she was quitting YouTube and like shutting everything down, which she's also very well known to do. And then following this was the video I'm Impulsive, where she kind of did a full cycle.
I'm gonna give it some thought because I do want to share my, you know, health journey, like with the hysterectomy coming up and everything like that. Anyways, I guess that's it. I'm going to go for now. So I do apologize, if my delivery was upsetting or things that I said were upsetting to my loyal viewers.
So I reckon that this way of speaking, or like the method in which she's using this way of speaking, is a tool that a lot of toxic people use to like continue their manipulative or cyclical relationships. I'm going to assume that most of you know, but just in case you don't, she met Pete's in high school. She's spoken a few times in some videos I will try to link below, where she claims that Pete was really bullied and she like stood up for him. They were dating and then they were engaged, living together, and then she cheated on Pete with BB and then left him for BB. And then BB dumped her, and then she needed somewhere to live, and so she called on her loyal friend Pete. Chantal's immaturity.
Hold on a second. I'm going to turn off the air for just a bit because there we go. That I like it when it's a bit more quiet. A little bit about, just to add a little bit more to the whole BB Pete's story. So while in high school with Pete's, James, Foodie and her friends actually bullied Pete's. Like, Foodie was mean to Pete, but secretly she liked him. But they were sharing pictures of his private parts. The name Pete's actually comes from the name he was called in high school. He at one time had bad acne, so he was called Pizza Face. So do I think it's cruel that here he is, like, out of high school and Foodie still calls him a shortened version of that name? Yeah, I think it's fucked up. I think it's messed up. But while Foodie was with BB, she was still getting money from Pete's. So imagine that. You're with a woman, you're in a relationship with her, she cheats on you repeatedly, but you're desperate to hang on to her. So you tell her, I don't care who you sleep with, just don't leave me. And she leaves you anyway. And then she's with another dude. And while she's with this other dude, she's still getting money from you. I mean, it's so messed up. So messed up.
She shows up in many aspects of her life. Her whole, like, I do what I want, very like Cartman-esque. She has no discipline. Her ability to maintain routines, even if it's like taking care of herself properly. She talks a lot about like being real and raw. It's kind of like pick me. It reminds me of like those pick me girls. I do wonder if she maybe started this with Pete's in high school, where I guess like the more immature topics of conversation as well were more appropriate for that age, like kind of like talking about farts. And then they just stayed stunted because it was really not a healthy relationship. We know from other stories that she's told that she's been quite manipulative to others, even when she was way, way younger, like pre-high school. So I don't doubt the theory that she maybe like sunk her claws into him in high school and it just kind of stayed that way. And that's probably why this whole like farts are funny, I do what I want, like enabling behavior has just continued. So a year ago, she first started featuring him like more heavily on his channel and doing the more like adventures with Pete's. They do have a bit of a back and forth, like paying each other out kind of shtick. And I feel like it could seemingly be like genuine. There's a clip where they're like exercising in nature.
So what's new with you? People want to see you too.
Not a whole lot new. Another counseling appointment last Thursday.
Yeah.
It went okay, I guess.
You don't like talking about your feelings and stuff, eh?
Yeah, I'm still really bad at that.
Yeah.
And like even analyzing my feelings.
Yeah, I remember when Foodie moved into the villa with Pete's. At that time, he had a job. He was making money and was getting a check. And she kept badgering him and hounding him to quit his job and join her on YouTube because she wanted a co-host. She wanted someone to come on camera with her. She wanted to do kind of couples content. But A, they weren't a couple. They had not been a couple in a long time. And B, she should have considered his personality and the fact that he's very introverted and he may not be comfortable on camera the way that she was. She's just like, I want a guy on camera and Pete's is here. I want to throw him on camera, not really considering if he would be comfortable being on camera, if he would be good for being on camera in front of people. So she put him on camera, and he did okay, I think, but he wasn't, like over the top like she was. And there were sometimes he would come on camera and women in her chat would remark on Pete's, and then she would get jealous because Pete's was getting attention. And even if you're a man and you're being brought on camera by Foodie, you better not be getting more attention than her. So it was like first she wanted him on camera, and then she didn't want him on camera. It's like, oh, you're getting too much attention, now go away. Oh, and by the way, Missy, I actually have that clip. That's one of the clips that I was looking for tonight. I found it. We're going to show it tonight. Yes, we are. So let's keep going.
It is hard sometimes, and for some people too, like.
Especially because I'm a guy and like sort of society sort of.
Is there any way to turn the video portion up? I don't want to blast anybody's eardrums out. I'll turn it up a bit more. I actually have a volume booster on Google Chrome. I can turn it all up if that would help. But as you can see, look, I got the volume all the way up. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, my volume on my computer is like all the way up too. I just don't want to blast anybody's eardrums out.
Teaches that guys have to hide their emotions and repress and all that.
Yeah, but that's bullshit.
On an intellectual level, yes, but
I mean, she even says, like, people want to know about you too. Like, people want to see you too. I think he brought some fresh entertainment, like the bickering back and forth and paying each other out can be funny to people. He kind of plays up that grumpiness and being really blunt. Some people like that form of humor, but I wonder if she really likes it because it makes her seem like really bubbly and nice in comparison. There are even some times where she will laugh a lot at his jokes, like to the point where she's bellowing like really, really loud to the point it's like obnoxious almost. And I really feel like she does that to kind of reposition herself to be the center of attention. Because then, like,
nothing against Tiffany, because like I've had not great mics, and she said in the beginning of her video, like she's off her webcam, and you guys have heard my webcam when StreamYard defaults to it. It has kind of like an echo, almost like you're speaking in a pipe effect. And she said that she's using her webcam, so there's a bit of an echo to her voice. So that might lead to problems with hearing what she has to say a little bit. So just to know, like she's using a webcam microphone, and those are not the same as a standalone microphone.
If she's laughing like that, all he can do is sit there and be like, oh, like I'm gonna keep making her laugh, like it's all about her. On some level it does seem like he wants to have an audience. Like on his Twitter, he openly talks about politics, and it can be a bit like SJW, like a bit too left for some people. But he talks about like movies, anime, comics. He talks about world news as well in a capacity that I don't think she really can. Even whenever she's doing her like back and forth with people she's getting into arguments with, like she tends to rely on him for some of the better comebacks, but then she doesn't really grasp what he's saying. And you can tell that she really doesn't like it. A lot of the times she will just straight up ignore him as a way to shut him down. And this is something that manipulative people will do.
They smell weird. I don't know, maybe put them on pickle sandwiches. Flavored fried cucumbers. I'm not sure if I'm gonna eat these, honestly. But
you not eating pickles?
But they're like fried bits of like stale pickle cucumber. I don't know. We'll see.
Just saying.
I know.
I wouldn't expect you to say no to pickles ever.
I know. Okay. Every year after Christmas, it takes me forever to put all this stuff away.
Though you have become something of a You have become something of a pickle snob in recent.
From Charlottetown. Cool, Matthew.
So, like, what is the point of asking Pete's to come on camera or be there if you're not going to have like a back and forth banter with the person that you want to be a co-host? Like, he's literally just standing behind Chantal on his phone while she's talking to the camera. So he might as well not even be there. But see, this is what I mean. Like, she wanted him on camera, he's on camera, and she's annoyed. She's like, got this vibe of like, oh, why don't you just go away?
Hi, guys. This is for my bathroom.
Very openly and honestly being like, you saying no to pickles, like that's really odd. Oh, I guess you've become a pickle snob. Like you can see how he's being honest, but he's not being like cruel about it. But he is saying like, you eat a lot of fucking pickles. And then she just completely ignores what he's saying and is just paying attention to what people are talking about on her live. Which, like, yes, you should pay attention to your audience, but like if you have him there, you know, so she just doesn't engage with him in a genuine way unless it's like to her benefit. And in this clip, she's throwing her trash everywhere, just making a literal mess. And then she kind of looks at him after like ignoring him. There's a big chunk of this scene where she wants to ignore what he's saying or like doesn't acknowledge it. But then here she looks at him and is like, it's gonna take me forever.
Every year after Christmas, takes me forever to put all this stuff away.
Though you have.
So here she's kind of setting the precedence to be like, I'm not going to clean it up immediately. It is going to be a mess, and like you should be okay with that. So she's kind of like gauging his reaction, making sure that he's listening.
There's a little things here. I'm bad at putting stuff away. Haven't you noticed that?
And she's looking over at him like, you should be putting this stuff away. You should be cleaning up. When there are two adults in the house and both have the capabilities of cleaning up after their damn selves.
Yep.
And then even joking about, oh, ha, 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 I'm bad at putting stuff away, trying to diminish the significance of her lack of cleaning, but like really drilling it into him so that he normalizes it. So in this car Halloween video, he's again very, very blunt, and you can tell that it kind of rubbed her the wrong way.
That was really fun though, eh?
Yep.
Right, Pizza?
Yep.
Thanks for coming with me, Pete.
Yep.
Sometimes I call him Pizza.
And considering his nickname in high school, that's really cruel. See, look, baby voice to get him to reaffirm it was fun. Ownership with his name. Touches his head in a patronizing way. Yeah.
We're not dating, damn it, people.
Hi, Maureen.
We are not dating.
Jessica Crawford. Yeah, we're
We have to say that like every time. We're not dating. We're not dating. We're not gonna date.
On Twitter, he essentially had to specify, like, yes, I have autonomy and I'm my own person, and doing damage control because he admitted that she does eat his food. I just feel like.
Oh, let's go back. Hold on. The Ambrose says, yeah, you probably should have let him answer those questions alone. I'm interested in learning more, and you seem incredibly uninterested, especially after the food was gone. She replies with, in case you didn't notice, this is my channel. Pete's is a guest. So unless he makes his own channel, put up with me or not watch. As for being bored, I was sitting and listening. What do you expect me to do? So this is her answer to somebody. She's being a complete C word. This is my channel. Pete is a guest. Oh, really? You want him to be a co-host. You are after him to quit his job to join you on YouTube, but now he's just a guest. Okay.
Eat his food. I just feel like he is loyal to her to a fault. Like, I feel like every now and then he wants to stand up for himself, and he has the intelligence to put two and two together and realize that he's been being treated poorly this whole time. He'll constantly say, like, she's my friend. She's my friend. Of course I'm going to defend her. She's my friend. Even on his own Twitter, like, he's complained in the past about her.
Oh, wait. This is him on Twitter. These are all, I got to go back just to kind of catch it.
Like, she's my friend. She's my friend. Of course I'm going to defend her. She's my friend. Even on his own
This is him on Twitter saying, TFW, it's been 6 years since someone broke your heart and you're still giving them money. He was talking about Chantal. I think part of Pete's anger issues have to do with Foodie. He's got some unresolved issues about Chantal. And that's why he has explosive anger. He's not good about processing his anger and his issues. He just bottles it up until it explodes.
Twitter, like, he's complained in the past about her taking.
And here we go, another one. In the past 6 years, she's borrowed tons of money, only rarely paying anything back. And unfortunately, I'm bad at saying no to her. And then he puts another one. So I just gave her another $200 for her crappy cats who sucks. This is him like firing off about Chantal.
Monetary advantage of him. And I can't help but feel that, like, maybe them being friends in high school, like, started this. And maybe if that toxic relationship started in high school, I don't know if he had that many friends, and maybe she kind of liked it that way and isolated him in a sense. So just to sum up and reiterate how she realized that her audience really liked him, I mean, except for like the Trump supporters, and she used him for engagement on her channel. I'm going to read a quote and put it on the screen from Dog Prom 3D on Kiwi Farms. Yes, I read the farms. Like, if you hate the farms, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Chantal's management of Pete's makes me wonder if he...
Okay, I'm going to read it. Chantal's management of Pete's makes me wonder if he entered their relationship without too much more wrong with him other than being an Asperger's case. I don't know if he has Asperger's. I'm not a doctor. And like a lot, and the like of robust women, had he initially dated a kind-hearted person, he'd be so much better off. I sense that Chantal destroyed his sense of self so profoundly that he can't really break free from her. Lots of people return to mentally and spiritually abusive partners, so this isn't uncommon. But this is some crap right here. Her ridicule and emasculation of Pete's is stark, and it's only been 3 weeks.
He entered the relationship without too much more wrong with him other than being an Asperger's case and a like of robust women. Had he initially dated a kind-hearted weeb, he'd be so much better off. I sense that Chantal destroyed his sense of self so profoundly that he can't really break free from her. Lots of people return to mentally and spiritually abusive partners, so this isn't uncommon. Her ridicule and emasculation of Pete's is stark, and it's only been, at this point in time, 3 weeks. This was when they first moved in together. Since moving in with Pete's, Chantal has stayed over at Bibi's apartment, leaving Pete's alone to order pizza, revealed that her cats cannot abide closed doors, forcing him to keep his door open.
Look at all these damn rules that she put down for Pete's. Remember, she moved into the villa with Pete's. Pete's name was on the lease, not hers. So technically speaking, she wasn't even supposed to be living there. She wasn't an official tenant. He was the tenant. But here are the rules she put down for Pete's. Revealed that her cats cannot abide closed doors. Forced him to keep his door open at all times. Refused to let Pete's bring his own cat. Instructed him on banana choice that he eventually just left the room without a banana. Had him shave his beard for her channel. Did his hair in a feminine style that was no man bun and put makeup on him. Made it clear she wanders the second level when naked. Ate substantial amounts of his food. Not performing the cleaning duties she promised. This was all the stuff that happened when they lived together. So his name was on the lease and she was over there making the rules. Even going so far as to tell Pete, you're not allowed to bring female companions over here because it might make her jealous. And yet, when she lived with Pete, she had Natter over twice. So imagine that bullshit. That the woman that you were in love with, engaged to, lived with for quite a while, who cheated on you multiple times, left you to be with another man, and you still gave her money. She came running back to you after that man dumped her, said, help me, I need to find a place to live. The two of you get a place to live. Your name is on the lease, not hers. And she's over there dictating the rules like it's her house. The nerve.
All the time, refused to let Pete's bring his own cat, and he eventually did bring his own cat, but his cat is like confined to his room, which is so messed up. Which is like, come on, man, like stand up for yourself, stand up for your cat. Instructed him on a banana choice that he eventually just left the room without a banana. Had him shave his beard for her channel, did his hair in a feminine style, put makeup on him. And again, I feel like maybe he does want a bit of a platform. Like it seems like whenever he is in front of the camera, like he seems comfortable. He doesn't mind engaging with people. Again, just he has a Twitter where he talks about stuff openly. Like I just get this vibe that Chantal like kind of dominates over him, and that includes like his agency of creating a YouTube channel. Because imagine him being on live and a bunch of Chantal's fans or haters going to Pete's. She won't be able to get him to do damage control, like, or I mean, I guess she could afterwards, but she wouldn't be there to monitor or ignore or drive the conversation. And it wouldn't be about Chantal, it would be about him.
You know what? I've been waiting for the day when Pete gets sick of her shit. He gets absolutely sick of her shit. Chantal's had multiple men around her, each one of them knowing stuff about her. But I'll tell you who knows the most. Pete's. Pete's has 10 plus years of dirt that he could reveal on Chantal. He knows where all the bodies are buried and in what order. He knows where they all are. And if he decided that he had enough of Chantal, if he wanted to break that connection and burn that bridge for good, he could get on his channel. He could make a bunch of videos. Just make a bunch of videos and set them all to release on the same day, revealing all the dirt, and make a shit ton of money doing it. He's sitting on a gold mine. All he has to do is sit down and talk. People would listen. And you know what? If he did that, it wouldn't be so much revenge as it would be just desserts. All the shit she's done to him, just desserts. Be like, fuck you, bitch. You screwed me over. You lied to me. You cheated on me. You did all this shit. Now it's time for my comeuppance. Just make a bunch of videos and release them on the same day. By the time Chantal found out, it'd be too late. What's she gonna do? Nothing. He would make a killing if he did that. He wouldn't have to worry about money for a while.
She definitely uses him for more engagement. I mean, one time they got like $20 for kissing.
I want to do it. Was that worth 20%? Okay.
He facilitates her going places, which her audience likes, especially whenever she's in her health kicks. She'll be like, oh, let's go somewhere and go on an adventure. She definitely uses him for her lack of mobility.
So we are at Baton Rouge, one of our new favorite restaurants, right, Peeps?
Yes.
Nose picker.
Picking. It was on the outside.
I'm a nose picker too, so
My finger was outside my nose. That
Yeah.
wasn't picking, it was scratching.
sure.
So again, in that I'm Impulsive video, she was upset that he wasn't like paying attention, doing what she wanted. Like she wanted him to say,
For those who are asking, who is this? Her name is Tiffany Gray. And her video is Manipulative Language, Foodie, Beauty, and Pete's, Fake Niceness and Control.
yeah, this is our favorite restaurant, and agree with him. So then she called him a nose picker, and like it didn't seem like it was in a nice, joking way.
Nah.
Imaginary girlfriends?
Only kind I've ever had.
Hey, what am I?
I'm kidding. Nah. What?
There's an alarm going off and we're both too lazy. That's my
Oh
alarm.
yeah, we're not getting it. I'm not getting it.
She gets mad that he implied all his girlfriends were imaginary. The alarm in the background had already been going off. She starts to do the soft lip scrunched voice. Starts to do the soft voice scrunched lip thing and was not explicitly, but still in a verbal way, kind of implying that he needed to go turn it off, to the point where he even says,
She even looked over his shoulder like, there's an alarm going off, looking over at Pete's like, shouldn't you be getting that? Did you guys see that body language? Like, there's an alarm going off, looking over at Pete's. Shouldn't you be getting that? What about you? Get your big butt up and turn it off. Damn. She did that in the other clip too. Looking over at him like, I'm really bad at cleaning, looking over at Pete's. Yeah, and I heard that story too, Miss Chi-Chi. She threw a chair at him because he said that Grace Kelly was beautiful. And Grace Kelly is beautiful. But imagine throwing a chair just because somebody you know gives somebody else a compliment. Insane.
I'm not turning it off. Like, he knew that that's what she was implying.
Hi, Peach.
Hi.
You getting hungry for dinner?
Yeah.
Finally, we're
I'm tired for sleep.
yeah, but finally we're getting to use the new walk.
Yep. First time in 5 months that we've used the walk.
I keep forgetting about it, but you.
I keep reminding you.
I know. I'm really in the mood for a stir fry now.
They are good.
We will be. We should have a nice stir fry once a week or something.
I'd be down with that.
I like a lot of veggies in mine.
I prefer the meat in mine, but
Are you scratching your butt?
a little bit, and my back.
She uses her baby voice about the walk. He reminds her that he's been asking about the walk for quite a while, especially since she agreed to do the cooking. And then she's like, are you scratching your bum? So if you can imagine this happening like every time he kind of is honest or stands up for himself or does something that she doesn't like if every time it's like, I don't want to say he's like a dog, but like it's kind of like training or conditioning a behavior. There's so many instances where he will be talking about something and she will just not pay attention.
It's Ego from Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Who is actually a living planet. Thus, I got a rock.
So that was definitely a tick. I don't know if she was stressed out because she was simultaneously disinterested and like that he was talking and like his arm was close to her. Like, I don't know what triggers her ticks. She definitely has like there's been so many that we've all seen on camera, but part of me got the feeling, and you can see later on in the same video, that she was disinterested in what he was saying.
She was upset that we were gone.
And she's bulimic.
Okay, shut up. I'm opening gifts. All right.
Wow. Shut up. I'm opening gifts. So she said something to get a response from him. He gave her a response. He's like, shut up. I'm opening gifts. Wow. Bitch. And look on his face like, wow. Hello, Billy. This is her best friend of 17 years she's talking to this way.
Hi, sweetie.
So here she straight up says, shut up, I'm opening gifts. And look at his face. He just shuts down.
Preferably with the very or your cheek hurts. You're keeping your hanger
No.
as the replacement to that line.
Look at her eyes. She's doing that backward look like, why can't you just be quiet? Look at that look. She's looking back at him like, why can't you just be quiet? You're annoying me. You've got 5 seconds. That's the look.
If you know Fairy Tale of New York.
Ranch farts are not the worst. I would have to say broccoli farts.
So here, people in the audience were asking him about Christmas songs. He was talking about Christmas songs like they wanted, and then she just completely does not pay attention to what he's saying, and she starts talking about farts.
Okay, well, we could sit here and talk all day, but we have parties.
Also, there was a scene where he's talking about how, like, where the Alan Smithy character is talking about how bad the movie he made is. Like, he's trying to explain to some guys how bad it is. And he says, it's worse than Showgirls. The irony being that in the years since then, Showgirls has gotten some critical reevaluation that actually painted as a better movie than everyone thought it was.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we play a game now?
So here in this Halloween clip, he's trying to talk to her about movies, and she just is like, okay, we need to move along. Okay, I want to play the games.
Yeah. I've got enough stuff that I want to watch.
Can I have one more of your things?
Bye.
Oh, you know, I remember seeing this a lot during Cracked Olympics when she would do stuff with Pete's. She would order a lot of food. She would order Pete's a separate meal because he wasn't eating the same thing that she was eating. And even if she had a whole spread of food in front of her and he had like a little burger and fries, she'd be eyeballing his food the entire time. So look at her. You guys can see right here, like she's got a plate in front of her. Clearly she had food on it. She finished her plate and now she's reaching for his food. So not only is she a food addict, she's got food aggression. She's like, oh, that's your food? I guess it's mine now too. And to take it even further, Pete's would buy his own snacks, like M&Ms and stuff like that. And he kept the snacks in his room. There were a couple of live streams that Foodie had a snack attack and Pete's was in his room asleep. And she actually was on live stream, and with the camera, she snuck into his room, took his snacks and took them back to her room and was shoving them at light speed in her face. Did that with a bag of M&Ms. Like she was just shoving handfuls of M&Ms in her face. Pete woke up. He came into her room and he took the bag back and he was none too pleased. But she just felt entitled to all the food in the house, even if it didn't belong to her.
So in this live, they were eating dinner together and people in the audience, again, were asking him questions. And she is just eyeing his food the entire time, very like aggressively, ignores what he's saying and asks for his food.
And I would like to say, it's not just about, oh, she was hungry. She was exerting dominance. That was a dominance move. That's like her basically just showing who's the more dominant person. I'm just going to reach over and take your food, whether you like it or not. And he let her get away with it. He didn't give her any pushback like, no, that's my food. He should have. But she would just do little sneaky, shisty shit like that to exert her dominance. Oh, this is your food? Oh, it's mine now. Like she was always testing the boundaries to see what people would let her get away with. And if you didn't like put down the boundaries and make her, keep her toes over them, like she would step over her boundary to see what your boundary is.
Do that thing where she like raises her eyebrows and kind of looks side to side, or she'll be like, okay, which that's a personal pet peeve of mine because it just shows that you don't have like any social grace. It's just all about what you want. It's to the point where you don't care about engaging with a person in a civil or polite or healthy way. You just want everyone around you to know that you're bored like a toddler. It's very immature to be and very annoying. So here's a quote from the Instagram Understanding the Narc. So some pathological people use indifference as a way to insidiously abuse victims while appearing to keep their hands clean at the same time. It is not a physical violence, but a violence against a person's spirit and soul. Invalidation is one of the worst ways to cause damage to a person's being. They purposefully ignore you, don't consider your feelings, or take you in consideration when making decisions in the relationship. I might mention this later, but like as part of their agreement for living in the apartment together, like food is a big item in the agreement as far as like groceries and what they eat, and she seems to always pick what they want to eat. They don't think about your happiness, and they make you feel worthless without saying a word. Psychological abuse is not always obvious, but it is always deadly. Oh, I got really grim at the end. So again, the chores in their house seem really oddly divided. She says that he is supposed to take out the trash every day, and she's supposed to cook and take care of the kitchen cleaning. But we know that she prefers to eat out multiple times a day. So therefore the trash gets filled really easily. So he has to do the trash every day. And I wonder if there are certain things in the house or in the apartment that he's like, that's your trash, I'm not going to touch it. But again, she always seems to pick the meals. A lot of the times in the mukbangs together, she'll be like, did you like it? And he's like, this isn't really my favorite.
Another little favorite thing of Foodie that she liked to do, and you just said it, Mrs. Peel. She would also order dinner for herself and forget about Pete's. Oh, I forgot to order that. I forgot to order your fries. Are you okay, Pete's? And he would go, meh. He wouldn't even say anything. I mean, what could he say? At that point, Foodie had complete financial control. She was the one with the money. He didn't dare speak up or speak back at her. But she would often forget about his food. She would only order for herself.
Okay, so again, another quote from Kiwi Farms from Rasputin's side piece. I'd like to call BS on the Pete's does the heavy lifting and I do the cooking and cleaning lie. And in the last video, she made a fat fest that Pete's wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. Anytime she cooks is with her own preference in mind and to hell with what Pete's likes. She couldn't be bothered to make his nachos or fry up a burger. So I'm going to continue to cite my sources. From Psychology Today, a manipulator avoids responsibilities for his own conduct by blaming others for causing it. It's not that manipulative people don't understand responsibility. They do. A manipulative person just sees nothing wrong with refusing to take responsibility for their actions, even while making you take responsibility for yours. Okay, let's talk about her baby voice. I really don't think that being nice or speaking in this way is necessarily manipulative, but I think if you are nice and you change your behavior in that moment of being nice to condition someone's response or behavior, or to get someone to do something for you or to get something, then it's manipulative. I personally think that she does this baby voice talk because she's trying to get him or you, the audience, to do things, or as kind of like an apology to get you to accept something that has happened and to make her seem more likable in that moment.
Some apples, salsa. Here, I'll show you guys. Can you see my fridge? It's really messy. So I have some salsa.
So in this clip, this is an example of her doing it to the audience. Her fridge is messy and she wants you to be okay with that fact. And then she immediately goes back to her normal, I almost said gruff, but her normal voice.
Yeah, and she's done that. I remember pointing it out to you guys not too long ago, with the clip that I showed you when she wanted, what was it? She wanted was it an Oreo Coke? Remember? She was on live stream and she wanted an Oreo Coke. And then she was using the baby voice. And then when Salah was saying no, suddenly her adult voice came out. So she uses the baby voice when she wants to manipulate and beg and plead. And then she uses the adult voice when she wants to argue. Yeah, the Oreo Pepsi. Thank you. She switched back and forth with that Oreo Pepsi argument. I just want an Oreo Pepsi. It's not that bad. And then when he said no, she goes, well, I haven't had anything. That adult voice came right out. If the baby voice doesn't get the result, then maybe the adult voice will. I baby talk booger. Yes, I do. I love my booger. You do. Look. Hold on. I'm going to baby talk that all day long. What? It's my baby. I can baby talk booger all I want. You got a problem with that? Booger. Booger. Hi, baby. She been laying back there like a boogers. And yes, I do baby talk my baby. She likes it when I do that. I don't go nuts with it like Foodie does with BG, but I still do it.
I'll get the. Oh shit! I fell on the cuckoo's nest. Maybe I won't get them. It fell under there.
Here's one of them.
Thanks, Pete's. I appreciate
The other
it.
one is gone forever.
Which one is it anyway? Red Hot. Oh no, I need that one.
The one that's gone forever?
Yeah. Do you want me to grab the broom? Can you reach it? Where is it?
I have no idea. That's why I said it's gone forever. Yeah. So many springs down here.
Hold on, let me get a broom.
This clip is really significant to me because she drops her sauce container. She wouldn't or couldn't get down to reach it, and then she does that baby voice, like sucking teeth back face. And it's interesting because she goes back and forth between this when she thinks that he's gotten it, and then when it's like, oh, you can't get it for me, well, let me go get the broom. And then it's like she flips back and forth until he gets it for her. She's really downplaying the actions that she's already done or the demands that she's wanting you to do, whether it has happened or is going to happen.
What are you doing?
Thumbnail.
We're not using that as a thumbnail. Like, can't even see the pizza.
Okay, fine. We'll use it in some version, some part of the video.
Yeah, the opening.
So he has his head on the box. She wanted his head off the box. She wanted to see the pizza and show the pizza. So she was doing that kind of like, what are you doing?
3 o'clock.
Okay. I have bad cheese down below.
I'm pretty sure
No,
Will
don't go
Ferrell.
in. You don't have to go in the shirt. No, it's down at the bottom.
Oh. I don't think Will Ferrell's Canadian.
Up. Thank you. Ow, your nails are sharp.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, good. Yeah, thanks. Okay, guys. Sorry. Sorry. I just like sometimes I just forget that the camera's on me.
So she was speaking normally, and then she was like, my back itch, I have scratchies, I have itchies. And then as soon as it's done, she goes back to normal.
What I'm afraid of is actually that my dishwasher is not magnetic. So I'm gonna see. You want to try? I hope it is. Okay, I'm gonna give it back to her because I don't want it to waste it.
Let's see. Do we have anything?
How about the fridge? The fridge would be nice. Right here.
So then in this clip from the opening presents Christmas video, she wants him, for her lack of mobility, to test out the magnet on their dishwasher. Again, you can see she's going back and forth, kind of like with the pizza sauce. Like she thinks that she's like, oh, go put it on. Like she thinks it's going to work. And then when it doesn't, she's like, okay, whatever. But then she's like, oh, what about the fridge?
Ow. And then
I think this clip was an example of where she was trying to do it to get his attention. She was bending down, really struggling. Again, her lack of mobility or strength or whatever. She was very vocally being like, ow, like kind of making an annoying baby voice to him. And he was just straight up ignoring it. A Kiwi farmer pointed out that he would most likely be engaging in a gray rock technique, which we'll talk about later.
Finder's parcels. There's a big box I'm not able to really carry.
And she just did the baby voice. There's a big box I can't really carry. There goes the baby voice. Like she's mentioning this for a reason. There's a big box that I can't really carry. Baby voice comes out. Translation, I want you to go get it for me. So we're using the baby voice.
It might be the cat bed. Are you getting it now? There's something in the mailbox too. I think it's the man. This ever happened to you?
So she goes into her baby voice, kind of telling him like, oh, I got your food. But it's like, really wasn't that innocent because she wanted him to, she's like, oh, there's parcels. So she wanted him to go collect the boxes that were downstairs or wherever they are and then bring them up. She couldn't carry them. And then she kind of is slipping out of it, confirming like, are you getting them now? Oh, by the way, there's mail. So like she kind of, again, is like staying in this baby voice to ensure that he gets the mail. She immediately switches back to her deep normal voice, talking about like how their drain or her drain is clogged. Again, because Pete's did what she wanted and walked off. So typically people do this like baby sweet talk whenever they're feeling more vulnerable, usually when they're with a loved one, like their partner. But to me, it's really clear that she does this in situations to like seem sweeter. She does this to get something, whether it's Pete's doing things for her or trying to like diminish and downplay something that she's already done, like it's no big deal.
And you know what? Look, to add to what she's saying, Chantal has other manipulative tools that I've noticed as someone that I've reacted to Chantal for many years. When Chantal wants to come on camera and really seem vulnerable, she'll come on camera and she makes sure that she has no makeup on, none whatsoever. She will talk in a softer tone of voice, really soft, really sad, vulnerable. Like that's when she really wants to lay it on thick with the audience and she's sad fishing. But she even makes sure that she's going to sell it. I'm going to sell that I'm sad. I'm going to sell that I'm vulnerable. I want people to feel sorry for me. So I'm going to make myself as vulnerable as possible. No makeup, talking in a softer tone of voice, really soft. I've seen her do it countless times. And if she's not doing that, then she goes the other way, where she tries to give the appearance of she is in danger somehow. If something happens to me, it was them. I don't feel safe here. Audience members, you got to get me out of here. I'm in danger when she is in no danger. So either she's sad fishing and she's having a vulnerable moment with no makeup on and a softer voice, or we got to paint the picture of, I'm in distress, I'm in danger, somebody help, send the Lone Ranger to come get me, you know. Yeah.
I mean, she even does this recently in her audience going to check out her Instagram. She puts on this voice because she wants you to do something for her. She does this in the first part of her cycle because she's trying to downplay the fact that she has just finished like going crazy, usually with her food, and trying to make it seem like it's okay. And it's okay. I'm not really binging secretly. And I want you guys to support me. So also, if you watch her videos, you know that a big part of her speech is her affirmations. I think that she uses these as fillers because she doesn't know what she's going to say next. She needs a lot of validation. I think she's very insecure. She's always saying to Pete's and her audience, you know what I mean? Right? I'm going to play some examples here.
I'm able to walk further than usual, eh?
Yep.
Which is a good sign. So we'll see you in the Neanderthal section, right?
Yep.
You like my dress, Pete?
Okay. Very nice.
With the boots?
Very pretty.
And the wig?
Yep.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thanks, Pete.
Can you see my whole outfit?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Hey.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
So a lot of those you can see she's coupling the baby voice with her affirmations. Like she wants Pete's to tell her what she wants to hear. I wanted to take a moment to sprinkle in a little Life by Jen because the irony to me is that Life by Jen speaks in her baby voice or like sweet talk voice majority of the time. Like all the time she's speaking in this voice, and that's why a lot of people call her really fake and not genuine. But there are some snippets that she leaves into her videos where she will demand that Gene do something, and it's like she's barking orders at him. Her voice will go deep. It'll be a very controlling way of speaking.
Just go like that to the wire.
Oh,
back and
you do
forth
that because
until
I'm
it breaks. Do you want me to?
I guess we're just not going to use those.
You said right above your shoulders, babe.
Below my shoulders.
I know, and I said it is like right below your shoulders. It was. I cut it like right here.
That's my neck.
I followed your instructions.
Is it straight across?
Yeah, it's straight across, but
Get this up of me. I can't even get it up in a ponytail now.
babe, just relax.
Oh my god.
It'll work.
No, it won't.
She'll be like, pick that up, bring that here, take this off me. She gets loud and asserts her dominance in that way. So it's interesting that she almost does the opposite. Hey, again, this is from that same article from Psychology Today. Manipulative people do not understand the concept of boundaries. They are relentless in the pursuit of what they want and have little regard for who gets hurt along the way. Crowding your space physically, emotionally, psychologically, or spiritually is of no concern to them. They lack understanding about what personal space and identity mean, or they just don't care. They can be likened to a parasite. In the natural world, this is an acceptable relationship, but in human behavior, feeding off someone at their expense is depleting, exhausting, and weakening. And demeaning. I think Chantal flexes her dominance by doing things like walking around in her underwear or half naked, or like pantsless or whatever. You know, his cat lives trapped in his room. There's no compromise about her cats getting back. I don't really know what the issue is, but you know,
I kind of know parts of that story. So for those who weren't around during Cracket Olympics, during the Villa days, what's the story about Pete's, his cat Timbit? Why did his cat Timbit, why was Timbit never allowed out of his room? Poor little Timbit, she suffered from feline, is it leukemia? I think it was, which can be contagious to other cats. So poor Timbit was not well. Chantal could have had BBJ and Sam vaccinated against that to keep them safe, but didn't. So Timbit had to stay in the room all the time. Oh, it was FIV. Okay, thank you very much. So Timbit had FIV. If Chantal was a lover of animals, what she could have done when they moved in together, knowing that Timbit was not going to be able to leave that room, what she could have done was give Pete the room with the balcony. That way Timbit could have gone out on the balcony and gotten fresh air and sunshine and a little bit of stimulation. But Chantal, being the piglet that she is, she took the room with the balcony, even though she was hardly out on the balcony. So poor Timbit was confined to Pete's room. And I'm sorry to say that he did not keep the room clean. Poor Timbit wasn't even fed out of a regular food bowl. Pete's fed Timbit off a piece of fucking cardboard. And I did see pictures of Timbit before she passed. She had ingrown nails too. Same situation as BBJ. So Timbit suffered with Pete's. And Chantal liked to say that she cared about Timbit, but in all the streams that she did, never once did I see her go into Pete's room to spend time with Timbit. Never.
There's like no compromise in any of the cats going to the vet to get some kind of vaccination or to fix whatever the issue is. She eats his food. She encroaches on his space physically. Like, she has taken over the kitchen pretty much. So overstepping her boundaries, I really think that she is normalized over a long period of time. And even now, more that they're living together.
And I have something exciting to show you guys. Okay, so I'll do this side of the pizza. You do that side of the.
So in this clip, she literally almost says encroaches.
And a 6-piece chicken. So Pete will be able to eat this tonight. I'll be home. I'll be too tired to cook. So
yeah, she's doing a mukbang in her car. And what she's saying is, I'm not going to cook tonight. So whatever I don't eat off this spaghetti, I'm going to give the leftovers to Pete's. So she's going to go home with the leftover spaghetti and go, here you go. This is what you eat tonight. Isn't that lovely? That's the way you treat your best friend of 17 years since high school. The one that you were engaged to. The one that you lived with. The one that you cheated on many times. The one that you took money from. The one that saved your ass when BB kicked you out. and he put his name on the lease. This is how you repay him. You nasty bitch.
Getting home late. The tomato sauce is a good flavor, but it's weird because it's really sweet. I don't know if Peeps will like it.
In this clip of the lasagna, she got a family-sized bowl of lasagna or container, and she's eating. It's so disgusting. She's eating from it. She talks about how she would bring it home to him. So many people in the comments were like, "He's not a dog. You're literally giving him like your slop."
Is it good?
Mhm.
Now, I have a spoon, but I'm tempted to. So this is going to be his side of the dish.
In Somalia and in a lot of African countries, it is custom to dine over a large platter, everybody around this large platter, and you take turns. Well, not take turns, but you each have your little area where you grab food with your right hand.
But I also have some sambusa. These I did not make. I picked them up from a Somali restaurant. And there's beef, chicken, and vegetable.
You can see how much space she's physically taking up. Like, I understand that she is super morbidly obese, like, but you can still make the space equal. Like, she touches all the three, I can't remember what they were called. They look like samosas, like, with her hands. And then later on is like, do you want one? Like, so here's another Kiwi Farms quote from Chantal is fat. She already admits to being naked most of the time, pantsless the remainder of the time, refusing to wipe, visibly refusing to shower, rarely washing her 3 shirts, using the floor as her closet, wearing whichever shirt smells the least, and refusing to dispose of garbage. Imagine what sort of disgusting thing she does off camera. So her
Ew. I gotta go back to that because there's more to that. Let me see what happened here.
Chantal is fat.
She is paranoid, deeply self-conscious, and ashamed of herself around anyone in real life who isn't James. I think she might explode if she woke up one afternoon to a woman in the apartment. So imagine having a roommate, your ex-girlfriend, fiance, who walks around the fucking apartment without her pants on. And she drip dries. She told us that back in the day. She drip dries, y'all. She don't use toilet paper. She goes pee and then she drip dries. Ew. But walking around in front of Pete's, her ex, without her pants on. Inappropriate. So inappropriate.
Admits to being naked most of the time, pantsless the remainder of the time, refusing to wipe, visibly refusing to shower, rarely washing her 3 shirts, using the floor as her closet, wearing whichever shirt smells the least, and refusing to dispose of garbage. Imagine what sort of disgusting thing she does off camera. So her manipulation, her toxic behavior, this dominating and pushing her boundaries with him extends to the point where he's not even allowed to have women there. So a lot of viewers think that she feels she's better than him. She puts him down, uses him. She kind of reinforces this relationship where she gets to call the shots. So this really ensures that he will stick around, because if he has low self-esteem and she has really cemented herself as his one true friend, now they live together, he's not even allowed to date.
You won't even let my non-existent girlfriend come in the house.
No girls.
You know what? If somebody told me that, if I were living with somebody and my name was on the lease and their name was not on the lease and they dared to say that shit, I'd be like, are you out of your mind? Whose name is on the lease and whose isn't? I will bring anybody all the way up in here if I want to. I dare you to stop me. You try and stop me, your ass will be in cuffs tonight. Try it. Try to tell me no. My house. Fuck out of here.
What kind of woman do you like, Pete's? Like Ashley. Skinny and plain. Right? You like women who are plain.
So here she even insults what she claims is his type. Like, she's like, oh, skinny and plain. So this Kiwi Farms user is the one who mentioned the gray rock technique. Anyone who lives with a narcissist knows that they have to walk on eggshells and or practice the gray rock technique, which seems to be how Pete's does it. Be as boring as possible, say as little as possible. Behind the scenes, I suspect Chantal finds a way to abuse him. So from a Healthline article, picture a gray rock, unremarkable, forgettable, and similar to countless others scattered nearby. So if you want to escape notice, becoming a gray rock might seem like a good way to go about it. Since people with manipulative personalities feed on drama, the duller and more boring you seem, the more you undermine the manipulative person's efforts to control you. So this is interesting. If they ask questions you can't avoid answering, keep your face blank, your response is vague. Biros suggests replying with mm-hmm or instead of no and yes. They talk about dealing with a coworker, you might respond with a shrug and like we've seen that from him so many times. Toxic people, particularly those living with a narcissistic personality, are often looking for attention. Communicating electronically or by phone might work well. With certain people you have to deal with on a regular basis. Remember,
I'd like to add something in here. Pete's is very introverted. And if you're someone and you're a bit introverted and you don't have much in the way of self-esteem, and you happen to live with an abusive person, you will make yourself absent as much as possible. Like if the abusive person is in the house, you will, if you have your own room, you will go to your room and you will stay there. And that becomes essentially your safe space. That if you're in your room, that is a space that they are not in and you feel safe in there, you know, as long as you're in there, then you don't have to deal with them. And Pete stayed in his room a lot. So it was kind of messed up. It was both of their house, and most of the time he spent in his room. She had dominion over the rest of the house. Her bedroom, the downstairs, the kitchen. She was constantly in the fucking kitchen, sitting in front of that fridge where the food was, constantly live streaming. During Kraken Olympics, she was live 10 to 12 hours a day, every fucking day. So she had about, I would say 95% of the space as hers, and 5% was his. So when you're introverted, when you are, no self-esteem, and you live with an abusive person, you try to not be around them as much as possible. So you will sequester yourself in a room if that's all you can do to get away from them. That was his way of getting away from Chantal. And he even went so far as to put his food in his room, in my opinion, so he didn't have to talk to her or have any contact with her. He just didn't want to deal with her. That's why he took his food into his room, not just because Chantal was a food pig, because if he had food in his room and she was home, he would have something to eat. And that's something that I've done in the past with a couple of people. So I understand the philosophy of that.
Remember to keep the responses brief, like yes, no, or I don't know. And this is a conversation that she shared with Pete's where you can see that he was online after she sent her last messages. He didn't open or respond to them. So I'd like to conclude this video with the hashtag save Pete's to go viral. Just kidding. Fuck that. I'm not trying to be like save Pete's. Again, I think he's intelligent enough to notice this crappy situation that he's in, but I mean, maybe she's reinforced this isolation for so long and it's so cyclical that he feels trapped. Like, I mean, if you think about people who are in an abusive relationship, like it's really hard to get out. Is he an enabler? Maybe on some level, but I think that he's so loyal and she is so possessive over him. I mean, even his name, we all call him Pete. His name is James. I wonder if he feels the need to be supportive and he doesn't stand up for himself because of this. And I think she's really, really good at shutting him down. I mean, maybe he's also just a weenie a little bit. Maybe it's a bit of both. I really don't know that he has found a way to have a serious, like, I don't know if he feels that he can seriously sit down and talk to her and be like, your health is on the line. This is what we need to do. I care about you, XYZ. I think he tries to maybe call her out in like playful ways because maybe he feels like he needs to walk on eggshells around her. But then it's like his cat is a prisoner in his room. Like, wouldn't you not want to be in that situation? But maybe he's become a prisoner. My jaw just clicked. I'm like pissing off the overlord Chantal. So like his cat is a prisoner in his own room. Like, wouldn't you want to fight to
again, something from me. If you are in an abusive relationship with somebody and let's just say you leave that person or they leave you, just because you go to a new environment and that abusive person is nowhere around you, just because maybe physically you've left that abusive person, that abusive environment, it takes a while, depending on what happened and how severe it was, for your inner self to realize it's over. Like there's part of you that's still kind of in it, even though physically you're away from it, mentally, emotionally, maybe even spiritually, you're still there. It's still going on. And it takes a while to make that shift to where you're understanding it's over now. That person's gone. They can't hurt me anymore. That was then and this is now. It takes a while to just understand that this is the now. Does that make sense? When you've been abused, if you move to a new town, a new place, a new room, part of you mentally, emotionally is still back where you were with that person. Like it's almost like you're part of you is left there, and that part of you that was left there comes back to you. Like it has to settle in. That shift has to happen, and it may take a while for some people, especially if emotionally they may have emotional issues, mental issues, which I think that Pete's does have emotional and mental issues. It may take even longer. So just something to know.
To get out of that situation, but then maybe like he's also a prisoner in his own room and they're just like cellmates together. So this is a quote from Dutch Courage. I agree, he clearly has issues. I also found myself sympathizing with him as he tried to be as honest as he could, with Chantal rolling her eyes and making faces and judging his answers. However, his spate of post Q&A tweets has gotten me over it. They go on to say he may be a nerd, he may be timid, because store. So anyways, he does have a decent IQ and he's willing to push back when the haters give him crap. So he's not quite enslaved. He makes his choices. He insists she forces nothing on him and notes she only stole one bag of chips the whole time, conveniently forgetting about pizza. He claims she has a stubborn streak and fights back. I don't think he's fully grasped how bad this is going to get yet. And mind you, this post that I'm reading was from May. He seems to be acting of his own free will and is not being held hostage. So the whole time since they've moved in together, he's gained weight. He doesn't seem happy, especially compared to a year ago. And mind you, he's been in therapy. Like, I think he's in the perfect spot for Chantal because she can easily say, well, you're not my boyfriend and you're not my family, so you can't tell me what to do. Monetarily, I feel that he may feel a bit trapped, maybe a bit guilty. He knows that her income isn't stable. There was one point during their lives where he was really openly asking for money in super chats. And that's the one time that I've ever seen him do that. And I wonder if it's because she was low on money, perhaps. But then he said on Twitter that she makes more than him. I do think she's done a really good job of gluing herself to him. He's really started.
Oh, no. We're going to go back to that. Hold on. I want to see that again, please.
For money in super chats. And that's the one time that I've ever seen him do that. And I wonder if it's because she was low on money, perhaps. But then he said,
this was his tweet saying, my roommate is a mukbanger, and while she's far from rich, she does make more money than I do. It somehow just doesn't feel right. I'm happy for her and proud of her, but it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, she was making 20, 30 grand a month, taking his money.
On Twitter that she makes more than him. I do think she's done a really good job of gluing herself to him. He's really starting to become a caregiver, whether he realizes it or not. I mean, recently in the live, he was like, heck no, I wouldn't wipe her bum, but he puts on her socks. He seems to be withdrawing quite a bit, and I really think that she's been taking advantage of him for a really long time.
Yeah, a long time, since high school. All the way back since high school. These two have a long, long history with one another. It goes all the way back to high school days, y'all.
I think he needs new, different friends. I think when the lease is up, he needs to either like move back in with his mom or get his own place. I mean, he needs to be allowed to date. So here's a clip from a deleted video where he talks about how depressed he is.
So Pete says I can make it all the way down there. So I'm going to go for it. And then all the way back up. Nice sunset. Oh, this puts me in such a good mood. You, Pete? You okay?
No.
You're not feeling too good, eh?
This has no effect on my mood whatsoever.
Oh, that's too bad.
That tone, that's too bad. That's too bad. You know, how many people in my chat have a best friend? Raise your hand. How many in here have a good best friend? Like it's almost like a brother from another mother or sister from another mother. How many of my people in my chat have that? Y'all got that? I got that. So if you have a best friend, someone you've known for quite a while, for years even, yes or no, chat, when you are around someone that you are really, really close to, yes or no, do you not get almost in sync with your best friend? Like you almost you finish each other's sentences, or you feel each other's energy without a word being spoken. Like you just know what they're thinking, or you know what they're feeling without them even saying what it is. So riddle me this, riddle me that. How is it that Chantal could be around someone that she's known since high school and she can't pick up on his mood? She can't pick up on his feelings. She can't pick up on his energy. When you're a best friend to somebody, you get in sync with their energy. They get in sync with yours. How could she not feel his energy? Yeah, look on the face. And if you're really close, you don't even have to look at their face. You could just feel it. I'm not even Pete's best friend, okay? And just that sideways glance that he's doing right now, I could tell something's wrong. And if I had a best friend, they looked sideways at me like that, I certainly would not have a camera in that person's face out of respect. Like, oh, something's wrong. It's time to turn off the camera and ask them, what's wrong? You want to have a conversation? Is everything all right? That best friend comes first. That camera can wait later. But she's just like, it's too bad. Keep the camera rolling. Bitch. If I were Pete's, I would have taken my hand and like swiped that camera away. Content be damned.
What about my company? Or does that make it worse?
The hope is that doing a little bit of a walk every night will at least reduce my stress. May not do anything for my mood, but it'll at least keep me from wanting to cry.
Aww.
After work every night.
Thank you, Radioactive. He has to earn his keep. Yep. And that's how she looked at it. He's in the house. His name is on the lease, but I'm the one paying the bills and paying for everything so I can do what I want. And that is why you never give complete control to a narcissist. That is why you should make sure to hold on to your independence, because your independence is the first thing they take from you. That's number one on the list. Your independence. And then after they take that, then they can take everything else. You can't fight back. So he just sat there and said, I'm not feeling good. And she laughed at him. She thinks it's funny.
Poor Pete. Is there anything I can do for you? Not really, because you're just depressed.
So ultimately, I'm going to end with this. I think there's two main schools of thoughts: that it's his fault for putting himself in this situation knowingly. They deserve each other. There's no pity. Versus she's taking advantage of him. Even if he's on the spectrum, he might be averse to change and be easily manipulated. Recently, I think it was today, in a Yava, the YouTube Underground, she reckons, or some of her audience reckons, that he is a feeder, or this is some kind of weird like payback for everything that she's done to him. I don't know if I agree with those, but I can see how people can feel a little bit of both. Like, yes, it's his fault, but at the same time, she's being manipulative. I mean, let me know.
My opinion, do I think Pete is a feeder? No. I don't think Pete is a feeder, nor has he ever been a feeder. He's not about that life of, I want to watch you eating food or I'll pay you to eat food. I don't think that's it at all. I think he was just a male friend, ex-fiance, that he cared about Chantal. So he just went along with whatever it is she wanted to do. If for any other reason, because she's got a nasty fucking temper, and he didn't want to deal with her nasty temper. So he would just go along with whatever to appease her so that she wouldn't turn her nasty temper on him, because she's a wrathful bitch. So no, I don't agree with the idea of him being a feeder.
What you guys think down below, specifically in relation to Pete's. But the clips that I showed y'all today was really just to kind of exemplify how like somebody acting or seeming nice and sweet might have ulterior motives. I don't doubt that she access.
Voodoo, she didn't say anything derogatory about Miss Yaba. She was just saying that maybe the audience, this video was 5 years ago. Keep that in mind. It was 5 years ago. So maybe there was a thought at that time, since Pete's was there, that maybe he might have been a feeder, but I don't feel that's correct. But she did not say anything derogatory about Miss Yaba. Just maybe at that time, 5 years ago, 5 years ago, it's a long time. There was the idea floating around that Pete's might have been a feeder. And he wasn't. He never has been. Who is this lady? What's her name again? Let me see here. Her name is Tiffany Gray.
This way with other people in her life. We can only speculate if this is something that she picked up when she was younger. Maybe this is something she learned that people respond to. It's something that she's learned that she gets a response out of. So it's really not as innocent as it seems. Whereas with someone like Jen, you think that they're super nice, and then all of a sudden they start getting angry and loud and demanding and speaking in a really obviously dominating way, and you respond accordingly. All right, that's everything that I have. I know this is kind of like a odd, not normal video for me to post, so if you absolutely hate it, I'm sorry. Otherwise, I hope you found it interesting. Again, I'd love to know your thoughts down below, and wherever you are in the world, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Bye.
Okay, so that was one video from Miss Gray. Would y'all like to see another? Because I really enjoyed that. I think she had some really wonderful, interesting, smart thoughts about Chantal and the baby voice and all that, because Chantal's still using the baby voice. Still using it to this day. Y'all want to see another one? Because that was really great. Like, I'm so glad that, thanks to Not Again for mentioning Tiffany in her video, that's how I fell down this rabbit hole. Let's see, there's like a few videos from Tiffany about Foodie. So let's start with another one. Okay. And this one is called Intentions, Habits, and Many Truths, Foodie Beauty Chit Chat. Okay, so let's just switch on over. Okay. This is kind of a shorter video, but let's see.
Some of this is old. As y'all know, I don't do like traditional reactions. I don't know if that's something that people would be interested in seeing because there's already so many reaction channels. But the first thing I wanted to touch on is that I hope people realize that it's not mutually exclusive for Chantal to be both a crappy person and a victim of a crappy situation. We can certainly talk about how much of a hand she herself has played in putting herself in this situation, as we do with pretty much every phase that she shows us online. But it's possible that multiple things can be true. I just feel like it's possible that she is both a manipulative person and the victim.
And you're right. Like, I was just thinking that. Billy, I love her hair. I love her hair. I mean, the way that the gray is placed, love it. Love it. She's working that gray hair. Love it.
This situation of someone who's being manipulative with her or using her. It just happens to be on a different level or with different ways. I know it's really difficult to believe her. And even personally, I find myself questioning pretty much everything she says. And I personally think that there's definitely some things she's being calculated about, or even doing like accidentally on purpose, trying to be coy and sly about it, whether it's in her subconscious or not, such as like flashing the camera so much lately.
I only watched for 5 minutes. Well, you're not seeing a man who cares.
Oh, here we go. Oh no.
I mean, really.
Okay, thank goodness it's blurred out. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Back during Crackhead Olympics, we saw every part of Chantal's body, and we didn't need to go to OnlyFans. Hey, Radioactive, why do you think she keeps canceling lives? Well, it could be because of bingo moments. I mean, she found her one true love, Costco. She's now a Costco hoe. She keeps going to Costco and having bingo moments. She even said so. So I think that she's having more bingo moments with the food. She also might be seeing a certain somebody that we know about. Two things can be true at once. So she might be making herself sick and she might be seeing him. Don't know. All we can do is speculate, but you guys can see what's going on here. Miss Mama bent over. And was she wearing any underwear? No, she was not. She was not wearing any underwear, y'all. We saw it. We saw that other brown row. We saw it. This was a normal thing for Foodie.
I'm gonna wear this one. You guys like this one? I flashed again. I thought.
And Missy, apologies to. What is he talking about, Missy? He didn't even see it. It was blurred. Mr. Med, I don't know if you can hear me. Don't talk to me. I'm a reactor to Foodie. I've been watching this bitch for years. I saw it unblurred. Okay. Do you hear what I'm saying? I saw all of it unblurred. And I'm all right. If I can live through it, so can you. You're seeing the blurred version. Don't complain over here. Don't you dare. I saw all of it. Boobs, butt, vajayjay, everything in between the vajayjay, the butt knees, the fupa, Gunther, all of it. And imagine seeing it on Twitter, 8 o'clock in the morning. Because the Twitter peeps are showing it to you. You wake up, you turn on your computer, you go to Twitter, 8 a.m. with your coffee. And the Twitter peeps is showing them pictures unblurred. And then when you throw them in your mouth, you know what they say to you? Come on, Twitter peeps, say it. say it. They say, well, if I had to see it, you had to see it too. Fuck you, Twitter. Fuck you. That's their justification. I saw it, so I'm going to pass it on to you. No warning, no disclaimer, no nothing. Thanks, Twitter. Y'all suck.
I was out of frame. I'm so tired of being outraged over that. Free the ass. I'm sorry.
I don't know if she's hoping that this guy or BB is watching, and the whole thing with doing this guy's laundry and purposely leaving stuff at his place so that she'll have a reason to go back. I mean, she even said straight up, like, if I could only just get into his.
You know what, Mrs. Peel? I will make a confession right here. Since Bingo and Horse Chuck, since they insist on calling me a sponsor, I now enjoy torturing Bingo by sending her pictures on Twitter. You're welcome, Bingo. And I look for the best pictures. And I send them to poor Bingo. And one night I traumatized her right before bed. You're welcome, Bingo. That'll teach you to call me a sponsor. Ain't revenge a bitch.
House. I do believe that she was trying to cement herself into his life. Pretty clear and obvious that she has some type of motivation or desire there to do the things she's doing, whether she wants to admit it or not. The fact that she's ignored her family, waving the flag of being an addict, saying everyone deserves love and forgiveness, and bouncing back and forth between I do what I want, but being extremely confusing about what she does want depending on that day or that mood, and then like wanting sympathy for her own situation and depression depending again what day it is or what's happening, but then ranting about Pete, saying everyone gets depressed, but then still wanting him to do stuff for her and be there for her, but then turning around and being mean to him. Like, it's not abnormal for her to be extremely erratic. And
hold on, wait a minute. There's this. What is this, Lisa? Salah admitted to Shabib he did her once out of guilt for the night. He tried to do her once. He tried to do her once. That one time at band camp. I tried to start a fire, but the stick was too short. Hello, radio. Can we watch the Only Hands Hotel era stream where she cries about Natter in her lingerie? A lot of us missed that era as well. I have to go look for that, but I'll look for it a little bit later. I will go searching for that. Yeah, exactly. That's mathematically impossible. Okay? That is like trying to use a thumbtack to fill a hole the size of a grapefruit. How you gonna do that? Something small, trying to fill the mass of something big. You know, there's too much space. Not enough thumbtack to fill the space. Not enough.
Frankly exhausting. And if you're not familiar with how drug use can compound these types of erratic behaviors, it can be even more overwhelming as a viewer. It's interesting that she was so desperate to latch onto this man who clearly wasn't, and might still not be, as into her as she is into him. Whereas from the beginning, he thought it was more casual, and she kept giving that impression because I think she liked the idea of being this like cool girl who just has sexcapades and spread your legs and fly and whatever. But at the same time, she loves attention and is desperate for a man and that relationship where he's going to defend her. You know, she's been paying his bills, and then recently on a live said,
you know what? Hold up. What was that you said? I'm looking for the comment. Hold on. Where the hell is it? There it is. The stress on that thumbtack. Dashing D. Did you see the picture of that thumbtack? Before it even entered Foodie, that thing looked stressed. Like somebody had stepped on it and ran over it with a semi with tires that had razor blades in them. before that poor thumbtack even knew about the Grand Canyon. It was stressed. It was so stressed. It was tired. Just incredibly tired. That poor thumbtack. It was already stressed. It needed a lunch break.
That she doesn't care about her income because it's coming with so much backlash from the audience. It's this really bizarre mindset where her desperation to solidify herself in his life results in her going to places uninvited, driving him places, paying his bills, giving him a TV, and he uses that to the fullest with what seems like no fulfillment of what she expects as an obligation in return, such as moving in or a serious committed relationship. It's like both of their actions come with strings that benefit themselves, but because they don't want the same thing, it's like they're playing each other. And it seems like this guy has the upper hand. She's in super deep, and I completely understand why it's hard for viewers to feel sorry for her because of how much of it was her own doing or red flags that she refuses to see. You know, I said before, I personally feel that she's been manipulative of Pete's, her housemate, for ages, and her need to surround herself with people that she needs to feel like better than, with people that she uses when she needs. I can see why it's really difficult to have any kind of sympathy when she goes on live and cries and questions people saying, oh, has anyone been in an abusive relationship?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Fuck her for saying that. Has anybody been in an abusive relationship when she is abusive? And I do agree with Tiffany. Chantal is a weak person who's always on the lookout for anyone that she feels is weaker than she is. She maps people out and she looks for certain weak points that she can exploit. Whether it's someone like Pete's that is introverted, maybe socially awkward. She knows he's socially awkward. He doesn't have many friends. She's going to exploit that. Someone like, say, Nader or Salah, someone who might be financially hurting, she's going to exploit that. She's an abusive predator, always has been. She's a weak person. She's not strong. And that's why she doesn't go for strong people. Because strong people wouldn't put up with her bullshit, and she knows it. So water always finds its own level. When you're a strong person, you want to be around strong people. When you're a weak person, if you're a manipulative predator, you're looking for other people who are weak, weaker than you, that you can manipulate, that you can lie to, that you can get something over on. So she's not looking for friends. She's not even looking for boyfriends or husbands. She's looking for targets. She's a predator who looks for targets. And she tries to paint this picture of, I was in an abusive relationship. And she wants to paint only half a picture. But you got to look at the other half. If he was abusive, then she was abusive too. She even said herself many times that she's verbally abusive. I agree with that. But she's also physically abusive. She confessed on camera during a live that she throws things, so she's a thrower. That's still physically abusive, is it not? She's emotionally abusive. She's financially abusive. She's an abuser on many different levels. She's abusive. So she's around Nader. Nader might be a hothead. He may not be nice. But then again, neither is she. She's guilty of the abuse, but she wants to paint the picture of like, there's only one person being abusive, and that's not true. It takes two to tango. And she never walked away from the dance.
Or said she's going to change and get help again and start afresh on Monday. But in typical form, nothing gets better. Because we have all this background knowledge of what she's done to others and what she's doing to herself, it's really hard to garner that care. But I just would hope that we remember that manipulation and abuse and being used is not like a, what's the word, where you're pitting it against each other, like it's not tit for tat. And unfortunately, I think right now is the perfect storm, because from her perception, her desperation is fulfilled whenever he wants something out of her. Like from her perspective, she's getting what she wants because he seems super into her at that moment in time. I don't know what it's going to take for her to realize that this isn't a healthy or safe situation that she's in. But again, I just feel, I don't feel very hopeful, because in the same way that she's been ignoring red flags with her health, it's the same patterns. It's a lot of the same behavior. Regarding her overall wellness, she hasn't been in a healthy state for a long time. And I know there's times where she's brought up her own behavior and said, oh, well.
Hold on a second. What's this? Hey, Radioactive. I just dropped the link in your last Twitter post to keep you from having to dig. She says some interesting things there. Oh, really? I love you, man. Is this like the hotel stuff that you were speaking about? Was this it? Hold on a second. I'm going. Okay, that's green. Hold on. Where's it at? Where'd it go? Where'd you put it? Where is it? I'm looking at, is it notifications? Where it is? I don't know. Can you do me a favor, Radioactive? Can you DM me the link? I think my DMs are open. Announcing you're live. Okay, thank you. Hold on a minute. Sorry for the interruption, folks. Hold on. Oh, I don't see anything. I don't see any replies. Oh, wait. Is it on Twitter or is it on YouTube? Where it is. Is it on? Is your post on YouTube? On Twitter? I don't see anything, darling. I'm looking all over the place. Is your handle on here the same as it is on Twitter? Yeah, we're in these. It's Peach. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I'm looking all over the place. I don't see anything. Under Fondue's link. Oh, no wonder I can't find it. Look now. Okay. I'm going. I still don't see nothing. Oh, wait, there it is. Thank you. Hold on a minute. Okay, where is this freaking? Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, we're gonna go back to the React. But thank you. I got that saved for in the next video.
I know that I can be a bitch and I can be really mean, but I feel like she's only bringing that up as a way to diminish this guy's behavior and to kind of defend him and make the audience approve of him more in some way, when both parties involved are not behaving in a positive way. To me, it doesn't feel like true self-awareness where someone's genuinely turning a new leaf or trying to break previous habits. Like for Chantal, I feel there's so often where she engages in self-deprecating humor, or like this, she'll admit to some negative traits of herself, but I don't think it's an actual like, oh, I realize what's wrong with me, I'm going to actually make a change. I think most times when she speaks like that, it's just to deflect from something else. Something else I really wanted to talk about is that I feel that our intentions only go so far when the actions and results start getting out of hand. I don't think it's fair to only look at your own intentions and disregard the outcomes of your actions just because you believe your intention was good. And I think this goes for all parties involved in the girl world, you know, reactors, viewers, creators, especially when dealing with someone like Chantal. We've seen in the past she has a history of not de-escalating drama. I mean, there are certain times where I do feel like every little thing might be being nitpicked about her, and so I understand if she lashes back out. But even when she had some information wrong last year, you know, she is not the type of person to de-escalate or stamp the situation out. I think with all her surrounding drama, she will engage in it. So I just wish people would think more critically about their direct engagement and involvement, especially while this guy is still in the picture. He doesn't seem to understand internet etiquette. He could be getting angry potentially at any reactor. I remember Chantal joking in the past that he didn't understand the difference between her videos and a reaction channel's videos. The way that she talks about her channel and her life being similar to a TV show, I think is interesting, because in the past, there's been times where like you could always tell that she's watched a certain movie. I remember last Christmas, she spoke about how they watched Home Alone, and then a few vlogs later, they were looking at Christmas lights, and she was ranting about how it's not Christmas if you've got palm trees. Like, you can't have a proper Christmas with palm trees, or whatever the line was. And it was like, that's exactly the line from Home Alone. And she was parroting it as if it was her own genuine thought. I just think she has this really bizarre way of soaking up these stereotypes from the media that she consumes, or even like what she imagines. And I think she really thinks a lot of it is like cute or funny or quirky. So thinking that she's in this potentially fairy tale relationship and thinking that she's partying at 37 years old in this dude's living room, when a lot of us do not consider that the partying. Take all that and her being desperate for any and all attention and being so headstrong about the fact that she deserves to be admired without having barely any criticism. She doesn't have any qualms with engaging in drama or trolls. Unfortunately, she's not really sitting here telling this dude, hey, this is what I do for money. This is just the nature of what I do. There's going to be reaction channels. We just have to ignore them. That night when he was ranting in the background, I really think she enjoyed the fact that he was, from her perception, engaged in this drama around her. I really think she thought that he was going to like defend their relationship. There was a point where she brought up their relationship, but he was only talking about his reputation. And while multiple people may have contributed to escalating that situation, it doesn't negate the fact that this guy is a very potentially violent person, which isn't right. But the fact that it's gone like real life, or potentially going real life, is not a good thing. I found it very interesting whenever she was at BB's house and she flipped the camera to him, and then he was sitting there like, the fuck? And she flipped it back and was laughing.
I thought you went like this.
Yeah, I remember that live stream. What happened during that live stream? This was during Cracked Olympics, this stream called BB. Happened during Cracked Olympics. She was still seeing Natter. And so what did she do? She went over to her ex's house, BB's house. I think she called him. Maybe the reason why she was there was because she left her stuff there after she moved out. She left it there for over a year. Remember what she said, y'all? I just have to get into his house. Well, I feel one of the main reasons why she just has to get into a man's house is because she wants to leave her stuff there. Because once she's left her stuff there, then she has a reason to call and to show up unannounced, uninvited. You know, just crossing somebody's boundaries. She wants access to that person and their life whenever she wants. So she was seeing Natter, and she wanted to make Natter jealous. So she went over to BB's house, and in my opinion, she was dressed inappropriately in this pink, tacky, sleazy, cheap, see-through lace dress. And she was there for over an hour. BB was eating dinner. He did not offer Chantal any food. That should have given her a first clue that she wasn't welcome. She was inside the house, and she streamed in his house for an hour while the poor man was just trying to eat dinner. And she was bitching about how hot it was inside the house, and yet she wasn't leaving. And Bibi did not want to be on camera, and she flipped the camera around to him anyway, and she thought it was funny. All of this to make another man jealous. So this is how she was behaving with her now ex, Bibi.
Sorry, BB. You're exposed now. All the drama.
And she made a joke, you're going to be exposed by the reaction channels. So she does seem to understand that the reaction channels will react to her actions, and that screenshots or quotes don't just materialize out of thin air. Well, except for if someone's straight up lying. And I understand there's different types of reaction channels, like some are more entertaining, some provide more constructive commentary, some just give like an overview or review or their genuine thoughts. But then there are others that are really pointless and silly nonsense. Sometimes I wonder if she sees that distinction as well, though. So again, I know it was a joke. She was laughing and smiling about Bibi being exposed, but to me that indicates she's aware on some level of the relationship that she has between her content and the reaction channels. So it's odd to me that she doesn't make the connection in her mind between her actions leading to a reaction from these channels, simply because her intention here with Bibi or whoever was different. On some level, I think it goes back again to the doing things like accidentally on purpose, where she just wants to show off guys that she's around. On the topic of intentions, I mentioned there's some reaction channels that have more direct involvement. Personally, I think it's odd when some channels reach out to troll her or continue to troll her with comments about being with her or imagining her sexually, and then proceed to make content being grossed out by her when she responds to those comments. I feel it's a really odd line that's being skirted, where you're kind of curating or manipulating the content that you are then going to react to. It's kind of this endless loop and back and forth where the audience will hear something from a reaction channel, they'll go say it to Chantal will react, and then the reaction channel will be like, oh my God, that's so gross. Oh my God, ew, I can't believe she da-da-da-da-da. I absolutely do think that she fetishizes men, especially foreigners, and the way that she jokes sexually about men is questionable, but I don't want to pretend like these channels aren't also in her DMs, asking her for interviews, commenting on her channel, commenting on her stuff, or even saying things in their videos to invoke this type of behavior from her. And then again, multiple things can be true. It's true that she's making inappropriate comments, but it's also true that these channels are making inappropriate comments. And I don't know if I'd use the phrase like cow tipping, but it's really cringy. And I feel like getting so invested as well without any critical thought might make someone lose sight of how they might be behaving in a way similar to her, similar to what they critique her of, where their actions and reactions are dismissed simply because of what they're telling themselves their intentions are. And that's how someone might unfortunately end up coming across as extremely hypocritical. For example, saying that she's super mean to her audience, but then going around and being mean to your own audience and yelling at them for, I don't know, not providing you timestamps, or saying that DV is an extremely serious situation that shouldn't be monetized or joked about or whichever, but then turning around and singing and making a joke about it. It's just, if there's certain lines that shouldn't be crossed, just because your intentions might be different doesn't mean that it's okay, because the outcome is still the same. On the topic of accountability, I've realized recently that decisions people make don't automatically come with accountability when those decisions were not made responsibly. I think when someone has bad decision-making skills, it's typical that they won't reflect or take ownership of the consequences of those actions, because those poor decisions were made with self-serving intentions that they think are good. I know that a lot of people speculate about what's wrong with Chantal mentally. One thing I think that a lot of us have seen through the years, and even something she admits herself, is that she claims to have a very addictive personality. There's a quote that I want to read from a book called The Synchronicity Key that I think really applies here. Addictions can creep up when we relentlessly pursue pleasure, even when we do so at increasingly crippling costs. The desire to only ever feel good can have us perpetually locked in denial and avoidance of reality, a state in which we are unable to choose between the path of love and acceptance and the path of manipulation and control. I think that it's clear she's on a constant journey to feel good, not ever realizing or being disappointed long enough to see that habits will feel good afterwards when they're good for you, whereas negative habits only feel good beforehand immediately. And it's extremely fleeting.
Oh. Oh. Instant regret for eating that. No, I'm kidding. No regrets. It's nasties.
You won't feel good after eating a bunch of shitty food. The problem is your brain is so good at getting better at whatever it is you're normalizing, even if it's not necessarily a good thing. So let's say you kind of accidentally condition yourself to just scroll and scroll and scroll on social media. You're going to end up building that habit and getting better at it. You get that trigger, the routine, and then what you perceive as some type of reward. So that practice is going to keep building. But just because it is really easy to form these bad habits doesn't absolve you of the responsibility from trying to change them, especially when they affect others.
If I don't get to go on this road, I'm going to lose my mind. I swear. Nobody lets you in. Like, what kind of people don't let people in anymore? Like, are you an alien from another planet? Do you not know that you live with other people?
Oh, fuck. Keto is stupid. Ugh! Keto is stupid. Keto is stupid. Keto is stupid. Keto is stupid. I've been wanting to say that for so fucking long. And now that I don't care what people judge me, I can say what I want. I fucking hate keto. It's so fucking stupid. Shove keto diet right up your fucking ass. Oh, it feels so good. Oh my God. Peeps! Peeps!
Oh, Lord. Screaming at Pete from the kitchen. And obviously it's nighttime. You guys can see it's nighttime. Screaming and screeching at him the way she does at the poor cat. Some things just don't change.
I think I'm losing it, guys.
Like, do you not know that you live with other people?
With Chantal, it just really makes me think that she does live in her own world, because as we saw in the car, it was very easy for her to say, don't you people know that you're around other people when she was inconvenienced, yet she can scream at all hours of the night, regardless of what her housemate is going through or her neighbors. I'm not surprised though, because for her, it's very comfortable for her to think only of herself. She's done a really good job of getting what she thinks she wants, leading to these bad decisions that don't come with accountability. I think if you're constantly seeking what you perceive as pleasure, then it might be really easy to fall into those bad habits. And in Chantal's case, she's even defiant to any type of change. So we see her constantly in denial and evading the truth of her situation. You have to consciously and constantly fight to build new habits. Be disciplined when your motivation wanes, and truly give yourself a new neurological routine to overcome those previous habits that are instilled. I don't doubt that as soon as Chantal gets into her car, she immediately thinks about getting food. I don't think that she can go in her car from point A to point B without having any type of food or drink.
Hi. Can I have 2 Nashville chicken sandwiches, please?
Sorry, we don't have Nashville now.
What?
We don't have Nashville sandwich.
No. Okay. They discontinued it?
Only one because of the Nashi. Oh my God. I can't handle this. Oh my God. I gotta go to another Burger King. Actually, I'm gonna cancel my order. Hold on.
Sorry. Hello.
Gotta go. I gotta go find.
Y'all saw what just happened, right? So she put in an order and then she just drove past the window without paying. Just go into the drive-thru, put in an order. They didn't have a Nashi for her, so she just drove away. This bitch. That just happened. You saw it. Just drove away. Uh-huh. Yep. And you want to know how out of control of a food addict she is? Believe it or not, a while ago, Foodie actually tweeted at Burger King asking when the Nashis were coming back. Burger King actually responded to her on Twitter. They said, somebody's eager. But she was just so wanting the Nashis to come out wanting to know the moment they were released again. She's like, when are they coming out? And they responded saying, somebody's eager.
And Anashi. I gotta go. I'll be back. This is ridiculous. They need to warn people. I mean, like, how can this? There's no friggin' way. I swear, I'm craving a nashi. What is this sourdough chicken bullshit? Oh my god. I need a nashi.
I think over time she's developed this habit. She's created this association, and it's a ritual practically. She gets a trigger getting into her car. The routine is driving to go get the food, and then the reward is eating the food, even though.
Right. So I said that in my video, didn't I? The one that I put out about Chantal. It's not just the substance, it's the routines and the rituals that you build around said substance. It's a thing. It's not just the thing, it's the things you do around the thing. It's the finding a source for the thing, getting yourself all excited to go get the thing, like driving to go to it, waiting for it, getting it, having it in the car, bringing it home, setting everything up, doing it. It's all a ritual of sorts. Like she has built actual rituals around food. And she doesn't like it when her ritual gets interrupted or changed. Yeah, it's kind of like foreplay for her, exactly. And she's got routines built around food foreplay.
Afterwards, she might feel like crap. So overall, I feel like she's been very defiant, whether it's, not realizing how serious the situation is with this guy, or how serious her health situation has been, or her food addiction, or her cleanliness. I think she's always been very defiant and normalized the things that we as the audience find alarming. I don't think her behavior is really that different. It's just maybe a bit escalated or with different addictions or situations. I really love the phrase, the devil you know is sweeter than the devil you don't. Sometimes you get so comfortable with what's familiar that what is unfamiliar seems too daunting. It's not surprising to me that Chantal gravitates towards things that are more familiar no matter what she's doing. Even though I don't feel she views her audience in a significant way. I think she sees her audience only as a tool to get the validation and adoration that she wants.
For years means you're obsessed. I love that you guys are obsessed. All right, I guess you guys don't like that idea. You fucking bumps. You guys are so negative. Or are you just being realistic? I don't know. I gotta go to bed. My life is a disaster. So what do? I go live. My life's a disaster. I go live. Look, my ass and my belly jut out the same. It's weird. I've never seen a human built so weird in my life. Well, that makes me special.
And I think as viewers and reactors, we have to remember that we're not the support system she needs because she doesn't see us as real people. She has no qualms giving us whiplash with her behavior. Even when she's not being completely honest about what's going on. For example, getting online and crying about her grandmother, completely switching up her tune. She was acting as if her audience was genuinely super important to her and what people had to say, comforting her. But I really don't think she sees us as like real people. She just wants overwhelming adoration. Because if she wanted genuine comfort, then she would have taken the hint many, many times where her audience was like, hey, I don't like this path you're on. It's not healthy. It's alarming. And sometimes comfort comes with tough love. As soon as she turns on her camera, it's like her audience is obligated to give her whatever it is she wants in that situation, even if it doesn't have any substantial or real change. And at the end of the day, any ultimate change has to come from her, no matter what real life support system she could have. I really caution people getting too invested in someone who is not that invested in their own well-being. Like, it's really clear she's on her own trajectory.
Yeah, and we have to be the authors of our own lives. I would say, you could say, well, watching you eat this is like watching an addict shoot up or an alcoholic drink, and it's not. It's not, because...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Addiction is addiction, no matter what the substance is. Her doing mukbangs as a food addict, it's self-harm behavior. No matter how cute of a name she comes up with it for, it's an addict doing their addiction in front of people. And you're hurting yourself. And I know what Foodie's argument is going to be. I can already hear her in my head screaming, well, other people do mukbangs, so I can do mukbangs. Other people are on YouTube doing mukbangs. Yeah, but they're not food addicts. And you are. They can do the mukbang and then walk away from the food. You never walk away from the food. You think about food all the time. You obsess over it. That's the difference. You have an addiction and they don't. And you had that addiction even before YouTube and you knew it. And instead of healing it, you let it stay broken for profit's sake. You monetize the problem. And now here we are, 2026, and your body's at a point where it's saying, you can't use us to go to the bank anymore. You're going to have to stop at some point. You can't farm us out any longer, ma'am. You're going to have to quit that.
Human beings have to eat. We don't have to shoot up. We don't have to drink.
As always, I'd love to know your thoughts. What do you think about relentlessly pursuing pleasure in conjunction with how easy it is to normalize habits that don't feel good in the long run? What are your thoughts about how easy or hard it is to form new habits? When you think about that, does it make you have more sympathy for Chantal or not really? I'd also love to know, do you watch for the entertainment or more for background noise, or is it more for the community? As always, thank you so much for watching, and wherever you are in the world, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Bye.
And that was another video from Tiffany Gray. And there's two more, but I think I'll save those for another time because of the other video that was recommended to me. Let's see, is this the one? This was recommended to me. I don't know how many people have seen it. This is courtesy of Queen of WTF, where she was in the hotel room, drunk, in her lingerie. This was after the OnlyFans shoot with Carly Steele. How many of you have seen this already? It's kind of a short video. It was a fupa, but it wasn't sexy, Mrs. Peel. But I'll let you be the judge regardless. But we're going to go ahead and share the screen for those who haven't seen it. Foodie looked like an entire hot mess over there with her boobs hanging out. So this was after the OnlyFans shoot with Carly. And she was still angry with Natter. And she was drunk. Drunk. She was so drunk. Let's see.
I didn't see it, but yo, that's not even fucking funny. Like, what? I had a really lot of fun. Like, honestly, Carly and Josh are like amazing people. Like, they really, really are. Like, really just so cool. And like super welcoming and just like mature and like everything. Like, I seriously didn't know they were so young. Like, because I've been talking to Carly. You know what I mean? Like, they're really, like, they're more mature than me, honestly. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. I cannot believe I did OnlyFans. Oh my God. I did some OnlyFans content with Carly.
I'll tell you what's interesting. The interview live that Foodie did when Carly and Josh were still there, it was so cringeworthy. Because Carly had already put her street clothes on after the shoot. Like, she was already properly dressed. Josh was there, and Foodie was sitting away from them, and she was dressed just like this. She didn't put her regular clothes on. And the whole interview live was just cringe. It gave me the ick. Foodie could have gotten her butt up and put her clothes on, but she didn't. She stayed in her lingerie, and just inappropriate. Carly's fiance was in the room, why not put your fucking clothes on? But if I watched the live, and as a woman watching all three of them, there were many moments during that live that I just want to walk in the room, grab Carly, and pull her out of the room, because the way Foodie kept touching on her, it just felt really creepy and inappropriate. I just want to walk in there, grab Carly, and say, come on, let's go. For her own protection, just get her out of the room, away from Foodie. That's how much ick she gave me. But let's go on with this.
We did some like tit shit and stuff. Oh no, you forgot your bag. Oh my god. Okay, Carly, do you want me to drop it off tomorrow before I go? I don't mind. FFG is stream sniping. Hi, FFG. It's just chips in my lingerie. I'm not gonna throw out your lingerie. I'm gonna fucking keep it and sniff it. I'm just joking.
Oh my god, what? So Carly accidentally left some of her lingerie in Foodie's room, and she never went back to go get it. And Foodie's over there saying, you're gonna sniff her lingerie. What the fuck?
Drop it off tomorrow before I go. I don't mind. FFG is stream sniping. Hi, FFG. It's just chips in my lingerie. I'm not gonna throw out your lingerie. I'm gonna fucking keep it and sniff it. I'm just joking. I'll hang on to it for you, okay? And maybe I'll fit in it someday. You haven't seen what's in between the fupa. That you need to see.
Ew.
We wore matching red lingerie. This is the lingerie from Torrid, by the way. Let me show you.
Girl, sit the hell down. You look stupid.
Oh, and this is the underwears.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had a really nice time.
She's doing this on YouTube, by the way. I'm sorry for the scream, y'all. That just took me by surprise. I did not expect that. I didn't know that was going to happen. I apologize for getting loud. You're nasty. Warn someone. I didn't know we were going to see that, Dee. I forgot. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
We did OnlyFans content, and then I just never got dressed again. Carly said, you just need to, hang out with like-minded people who are, and it's so true. I'm feeling very social right now. When I was like the other last weekend, whenever like Nader went to Montreal, and I was like so like, and now I'm just like, what? Whatever. So what I saw in Nader was the second day we met, he poured his fucking heart out to me. Like he like opened up inside out, like just opened up completely and made me laugh all night. We just had like a lot of nights like that where it was just like really good sex and really good conversation. And then we did a collab tonight. It's gonna be just to get me started, like to, I guess, whet my appetite for it, because like we just like had like both matching lingeries and we're like boobs were out. I would do lots of OnlyFans collabs. I don't mind showing my saggy fupa. I don't mind showing my boobs.
Okay, so if you didn't mind showing your fupa or your boobs, why is it that your first OnlyFans account, 3 days after creating it and people giving their money, you were saying, I'm going to cancel my OnlyFans because I've got people sending me messages they want to see my boobs and they want me to fart. And that was stuff that you did on YouTube for free. So you had no problem doing it for free on YouTube, but suddenly the things they're asking you to do on OnlyFans for money, suddenly that's an issue? I don't understand the thinking. I'll do it for free, but on another forum where I might be making money and people are asking for me to do it for money, suddenly there's a problem. Huh?
He wanted to leave the room. I think, so we put the ring light over there, put the camera on, and just did like a bunch of stuff. And he didn't watch, no. But I was asking her, I'm like, so did you have your boobs done? Like, her boobs are real. And they're like perfect tits, like I've never seen such nice boobs in my life, and I'm like, they're real. Like, really? Like, she's not all fake. Trust me, she's not all fake. And I'm so happy she has someone like Josh. Josh has been super support. He's so supportive of her in her career and like helps her, and he loves her so much. Like, they love each other, and it's so nice to see. I'm not a good person to judge a relationship, no. But I mean, I can see. I mean, I'm not stupid. Actually, I had a really good relationship. I had a really good relationship with Pete's.
And you fucked it up by being a cheat, you lying hoe. You fucked it up with Pete by cheating on him several times and leaving him for BB.
Pete was an amazing guy.
Yeah.
BB. And I'm not
and BB you cheated on too.
gonna say Natters. I mean, we've really had a bad time, but he's not a horrible person. I'm surprised she's 23. Yeah, she's very mature for her age. Truth or drink, are you planning on going back to Natter? No. I don't plan it. I don't know if it will happen. Right now, in this how I'm feeling, I don't plan it. No. Do I miss him right in this moment? Yes.
You know, I have to wonder, that night that she spent doing the OnlyFans shoot with Carly, being around Carly, being around Josh, how could she not feel ridiculous? Like seeing this young, beautiful woman who's acting mature, has a boyfriend who's also very mature, very chill. How can you be an older woman acting immature and not feel foolish? I would think you would feel foolish. That you're just thirsting for attention and you're acting immature around two younger people who have more maturity than you, more chill than you. How could you not feel stupid?
Especially drunk. I miss him. Why did Natter end up not coming this trip? I decided to come alone because, and I know he'll deny it and say I was never going on the trip. I've heard him say it. I wanted to come alone. I have a very, very big heart for people. Mariah, yeah. Every day I get messages from guys and from women. Do you guys like this lingerie, by the way? This new lingerie? I wish Amber Lynn would like find the power inside of her to come online and be like, hey, I'm eating a fucking shrimp ring today. Be mad, bitches. And show your fucking cankles. Show your fucking you know what? Show your fucking legs. Show your lymphedema. Who fucking cares? You know what? If you judge for that, you're a fucking asshole. I don't want to talk when I'm drinking. Maybe I shouldn't be live because I say things I probably shouldn't. Because when you have a connection with a person, it doesn't matter how much fat they have on their body. And it's taken me 37 years to learn this. Of course it's toxic. I know that. But I love him and I can't fucking help it. And I'm not going to lie to you about it. I love Natter. And I can't lie about it. I mean, no matter what he does to me, no matter how much he's mean to me or whatever happens between us, I do love him. And I cheated on BB. I did. There was this Jamaican guy who was very, very, very persistent. Like, I was at the club and he like whispered in my ear, like, I'm gonna fuck you and I'm not gonna stop fucking you. Like, you're gonna be with me forever. I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know what it was, but something about his confidence level, and he was so persistent, and I like attention, and I was insecure, and I didn't feel like I deserved BB because BB was so good. I feel like a lot of my behavior is natural human behavior, Hot Wasabi. I do. I don't think you love Natter. I think you're scared that no one else would want you deep down. You know he is not a good person, and you know he doesn't care about you. I feel like he does care about me and love me. You can call me delusional. I don't feel like, I feel like he does have love for me. I do. No, I do feel like he does love me. I do feel like he is.
That's because you try to convince yourself that he loves you. You're convincing yourself that he loves you when he never did. He still doesn't. It's been years. How long you been trying, Foodie, to get him to love you? It's been years. Okay, if it didn't happen then, it ain't gonna happen now. How long you been trying with Salah? It's been years. If it didn't happen then, it ain't gonna happen now. You're holding on to both men because if you let them both go, you would be alone. You don't want to be alone. That's basically what it boils down to.
Somewhat as obsessed with me as I am for him, he also has a lot of like anger issues and he's getting help for it. He does have a really good side. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I know when a guy, I can feel when a guy doesn't like me. I feel like Nader is attracted to me. He does have feelings for me.
Nope. Hate to break it to you. You know what? I changed that. I don't hate to break it to you. I'm just going to break it to you. He's just not that into you. He's not into you at all. I'm not a man. I'm a woman. But when you are a man or a woman and you are into somebody, I mean, really into them, you are proud to be with that person. You want to go to the highest rooftop and shout how much you care about that person. You want to tell the whole world about them. You want to introduce that person to your inner circle, your family, your friends, your close friends, your buddies. You want everybody to know them because you're so proud to be with them. All the men you've been with, you've always been a dirty little pay pig secret. They'll let you pay the bills. They might bang you down every once in a while, but they're not going to get serious with you. They just keep you underneath the covers where nobody can see you. Even now, Foodie. Even now. You're over there paying for sexy groceries, aren't you? Paying for them sexy groceries. You know what I'm talking about. $500 plus in sexy groceries. Remember that? I remember that. Nader will let you pay for the groceries. He'll let you pay for all kinds of things. But even now, he don't want to be seen with you. He don't want your name linked to his. You're not going out together, are you? Are you going out on dinner dates? Is he coming on camera with you? No. Nope. Nope. That's the arrangement. That's it. You can pay for things. He'll see you away from the camera, but you can't bring him on camera with you. Not that we want to see him. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear his voice. No, thank you. But ain't that some shit? You got what you wanted, but you did not get it in the way that you wanted it. You wanted it to be public. It can't be public. Your fault, bitch. Because all that shit you said is coming back to bite you in your big ass right now. Ain't that something? And you hate that. As a narcissist, you hate that. All narcs love to brag. And here is something you can't brag about. You got to keep your mouth shut. And it's just gnawing at you to let it out. And you can't, because if you let it out, it's over.
He doesn't have to buy me fuck all. You know what? All I can buy, I'm a boss bitch. I can buy myself anything I want any day of the week. And it's hard for a man to feel adequate around them. I get that. Don't resent me. Love me.
Oh, listen to her saying I'm a boss bitch. I'm a boss bitch, are you? No, you ain't. A boss is in control of themselves and their world. You're not in control. The men in your life control you. Your feeders control you. Money controls you. Addiction controls you. You are the least in control. You've given over your power and control to everything and everybody else. You're not in control.
Like, I did do OnlyFans, Horticia. I had my boobies out and I was like, I took my boobs out and we did booby collabs.
Ew.
And then some ass collabs. Am I going back to? I want to go drive right. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I would drive right now to go have sex with him. You don't like my singing? It's not about Natter, whom I just tried to call, and that's going pee. I'm pathetic. I know. Why didn't he answer me? He's talking to his brother. Cause he's cheating on me, and I'm fucking pathetic. You guys, you honestly think he doesn't love me? For real. Be real. Be real. I know orange chicken, but I don't drink that much. I'm drinking Grey Goose and cranberry juice. I'm not a submissive person by nature. I'm just not. I'm more dominant. I can get rid of the fucking hiccups. Whoa, look at. Am I drunk? I haven't had anything to drink in so long. Why is there a stem in between my boobs? Evelyn! Natter steak. I ate that steak. I was there. So, you know the time that he made that filet mignon? I was there. Only fucking 800 people are watching me. I deserve more attention than this. I met a famous person today. Besides Carly. I met a famous person. I need to hang out with YouTubers. Like, I feel like this was...
You know what? I'm really bothered by Foodie thrusting her boobs in my face. I don't like it. I don't like opening up a stream and somebody's boobs is in my face. Inappropriate. Very inappropriate. I don't want to see them. Take that shit to OnlyFans. And Foodie, this is just call me catty, call me bitchy. I'm allowed my opinion. You got ugly boobs. They're not pretty. They're not. You got ugly cleavage as well. I don't like that either. Not attractive. I'm not being a bully. I'm just expressing my opinion. You got ugly cleavage and you got ugly boobs. Period. So get them out of my face.
Cool. Carly and Josh are amazing. They are cool YouTubers. I'm drunk. I love all you guys. I met someone famous tonight. I can't tell you who. And I smell really fucking good. I have a community of people. I will not do you wrong. I will never make you drink the Kool-Aid. Jim Jones, I fucking hate you, and I hope you fucking rot in hell, you piece of fucking shit. I'm pretty drunk right now. Demonetize me, YouTube. Because apparently if you're a fucking human, and you drink, or you smoke, or you fuck, you're not allowed to be monetized because Pepsi doesn't give a fuck about you if you fuck or smoke. Pepsi, suck my fucking balls. Sabrina! Hi! I missed you. He says that he's going to marry me. I'm in a hotel, yeah, so yeah. I call the front desk, I'm like, so I'm kind of a celebrity. So if people order things or call from my room, can you just, oh yes, ma'am. Girl, this ain't it. Fuck you, don't sing. I'll sing if I fucking want to sing. And you will fucking listen. I'm just kidding. I changed wigs. Woo! I'm fucking hammered. I had like a whole fucking bottle of booze. I do love Natter, but I'm a fucking idiot. What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking lie about it? Yes, I love him. I'm really a shitty drunk. I'm fucking sorry. You have to leave right now if you don't like shitty drunks. I had a really good day. I really liked hanging out with Carly and Josh. They're like, it was so natural. They're so cool. And Carly, you have a really nice boyfriend. I wish I had a nice boyfriend. So happy I met them in person. If you ever have kids and you're looking for fucking godparents and we've been hanging out for a while, I will totally fucking take care of your kids. If everything happened to you, I'd be good godparents. I've grown as a person. I don't rely on other people's validation for how I feel about myself. I love myself. I look at myself and I think, I fucking love myself. I'm sorry, Natter. I don't mean to say this. I don't mean to upset you, but you asked me who's the best guy who fucked you. I want to be better than him. Dee, if you're watching, I know you are. I know you watch me. You don't do anything to fucking make me feel more fucking secure about my situation. Like you and fucking Natter, like when you're together, you just make me jealous. You don't do anything to fucking make me like secure about the situation. Like you could like message me and be like, I fucking like if that was me and you were like, and I saw you like struggling and you were like so upset and I know you were with Matter and I was coming down to like impose, I would be like, I would fucking DM you and be like, look,
Are you hearing this bitch? She's over there like complaining. She's like, me, 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 me. Everything me, me, me. Everything has to be about her. All eyes on her. All attention on her. Everyone should be focused on me at all times. You should be looking at me, paying attention to me, making sure that I'm feeling good that day. And if I'm feeling unhappy in any given moment, you should drop everything in your life and focus on me. Wow. Self-absorbed. Like everybody should be watching Cutie every second of the day. And the very second that she starts to feel bad, everybody full stop and go to the phone or go to the computer and pay attention. Fuck your life. It's all about her life. Her life is the only life that matters on this planet. That's what she's saying to Natter. You should be focusing on me and making me feel good about my situation. My, me, me, me. Lord.
I would never fucking touch his dick. I will never touch his dick. And you you got mad at me, Natter, and you were not mad. You weren't mad at me. I fucking give you that. Actually, you handled it pretty well. You called me yesterday at around 11 a.m. and you're like, from a private number, and you're fucking like, no. I answered him like, hello. And he's like, hello. And I'm not gonna say all our fucking private shit. Don't worry. Just give me a chance. What do you want when you call me? What do you want? You fucking want something. You literally just sat half naked in front of another woman's man. Okay, listen. Fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off. She did not care if her fucking man. First of all, her fucking man was sitting. Look at Carly, okay? She's fucking amazing. Carly, I'm not gay, but I would fuck you. I would, if you want to.
Girl, stop right there. Now you're being really inappropriate. You're nasty. Stop talking that way.
I will eat your pussy. Okay, that was creepy. I'm old. But if you want to do an
Ew.
OnlyFans lesbian scene, I will do it. If not, no.
Ew.
I don't want to fuck her fucking boyfriend. I would fuck her. Natter is not a bum. He's a good person. What do you mean fucking accountable fucking beauty? What do you mean a May situation? What do I have to do with that? Don't blame that on me. I don't want to have anything to do with that. I cannot fucking think about. She messaged Natter the next day saying, this is not about your cold rejection of me. So she felt rejected by him. He said he was running away from her. I don't know if that's true. I don't fucking know. And there's no way for me to know because I wasn't there. So therefore, there's no way for you to know because you weren't there either. Oh, fuck.
Who the fuck was this for? Look at the way she's behaving.
You want to fucking hang out? I'm fucking drunk. I fucking got him hammered. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You guys should fucking watch the show Big Little Lies. It's a really good show. Oh, Wasabi, I want you to imagine that I'm in love with a man who's accused of that. I don't even know what to say. Like, honestly, like, that whole fucking thing is suppressed right now, and I just need to keep it that way, okay? Thank you very much. Okay? And you can think I'm a fucking train wreck. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm so fucking, like, mentally unwell. I don't know. Maybe I'm drunk crying. I'm not going to fucking bed right now. I don't want to be alone right now, Orange Chicken. Fucking dead. I'm fucking drunk. No, Natter doesn't have a wife and kids. Natter fucking loves me. He does. You guys fucking know he does. You catch him watching my streams and everything. He's never had fucking good sex. Like, he fucking has, we have really fucking amazing, you know what the situation is? amazing fucking sex. Like, such good fucking sex that it makes us crazy if we fucking fight. I honestly feel okay on this trip. I feel fine. Like, I feel like fucking, like, meeting Carly was so amazing. Like, Carly and Josh are like, I met like 2 people who were like not natter. Because I didn't have to worry about being hurt or manipulated. I haven't been fucking really drunk with you guys yet. I'm fucking drunk. Where's my fucking lick? Yeah. I drank a whole fucking bottle. Oh, there's a little bit left. Ugh. I did a photo shoot. I did an OnlyFans. OnlyFans with Carly. Go over to
Such a weirdo.
if you want to see, we did a hot fucking like bend over, and I had my fucking hand on her fucking hot ass, and then she had her hand on my fucking hot ass cheek. Elle, stop fucking recording my stream. Do you not want to hang out here? Carly and I are like together. You will like it. I'm just like so fucking sad right now. Every time I drink, I think I'm gonna fucking pass out.
You know, the interesting part about the OnlyFans shoot, those pictures never got released. So it was such a hot shoot. Why didn't Carly ever release the pictures on her OnlyFans? They never got released. I guess they weren't that hot. They did the shoot, they did the pictures, but the pictures never got released.
That's the problem. Like, I'm sitting here alone in this fucking hotel room with all this stuff and money. Like, I have a lot of money, and it doesn't make me happy. I can fucking tell you, 100% all the fuck. I made like fucking $20,000 in a month.
Did you hear that part? I made like $20,000 in a month. She just said it. I made like $20,000 in a month. Yep.
And none of it has made me happy at all. Actually, it's made me fucking unhappy.
Does that blow your minds or what? She just told the audience, I made $20,000 in 1 month and it doesn't make me happy. Holy shit. Imagine saying that. I made $20,000 in 1 month and it's not making me happy. The hell, man? You're not happy with 20 grand? Shit, give it over here. It'll make me happy? Fuck. I'm sure anybody in the audience, if somebody handed you 20 grand, you'd know what to do with it. You'd find good uses for it, but she made $20,000 in 1 month and she wasn't happy making 20 grand.
I'm so fucking drunk. I hate being drunk because I act like a fucking asshole. And I'm going to apologize in advance for being a fucking stupid fucking bitch asshole while I'm drunk. I can't control my emotions when I'm drunk. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. You know that. Jesus. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to show my tits for a little bit of money. Like, you know? I need to fucking check out at noon tomorrow. And I'm so fucking...
Ma'am, put your cleavage away. It's going down to your knees. Put it away.
Drunk. I'm a social media influencer, and this trip has been so cool because I got to meet another influencer, and I got to collaborate with another fucking like super cool couple of people, like Josh and Carly. You guys need to check out their channels. I think I'm gonna go for now. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
So that was the video that was recommended to me. Your fault. How many have seen the live that Foodie did with Carly and Josh after the OnlyFans shoot? How many of you have seen it? Hold on a minute. Let's see. Let's see if I can find that video. Let's see, Carly. Show it. You've seen. Y'all want to see it? And this is courtesy of the channel, just saying. You know, since we just saw the aftermath, we might as well see when Carly and Josh were still there. Thank you, Yellow Moon, for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. It is so awesome of you. There is so much cringe in this video. I caution you guys. Feel free to get out your neck braces. You're going to need them because it's bad. It's real bad.
In the YouTube app.
Today, like I post sometimes more than 3 times in the 24-hour period. So you only get notifications for like somebody if it's like if they post more than 3 times in a day, 24 hours, you won't get their notification.
Oh no way, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh. Hi, it's time to bees. Yes, Vegas doll, ranch covered fupa. What? The other day, apparently, I spilled something when I was doing a mukbang. I was eating wings, and I went to wash my hands, and there was all a smear of ranch on my fupa area.
You're hilarious.
So, do I smell nice, Carly?
No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, here comes the whole drama channel. Carly steals his. She smells gross.
Carly's like, you better be nice or I'm going to tell people you smell.
I did say that. I did. No, she actually smells really good. She has a bunch of Lush products in the bathroom.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hey, girls. Rhonda.
So she started out the live with looking at Carly and saying, "Do I smell good, Carly?" One of the first questions is, "Do I smell good, Carly?" Didn't she do the same thing with S. Sham? She did. She wanted S. Sham to confirm that she smelled good. And she did the same thing to Carly. Like, tell everybody that I smell good. And Carly said no. Was like, tell everybody that I smell good, that I don't stink. What an odd question.
We were laughing at some of your names in here. Some of them are friggin' funny.
They're hilarious.
The Beezerhood of the Traveling CPAP.
That one's fucking
What is
awesome.
Carly's sign? What do you think it is? Did Carly like fupa? Loved it. Looks even better in person.
Oh my god, yes.
Is Carly-
And I just want to point out that even though like the chat is covering up Foodie is still in that awful red lingerie we saw her in just a minute ago. And look how Carly and Josh are dressed. They're in their street clothes. And they're sitting next to each other. They're not sitting next to Foodie. That's really telling. Like Foodie is up front and center in front of the camera, like making sure like she's the first thing you see if you turn on the live. And Carly and Josh are sitting further back. They're letting Foodie just take the spotlight because she wanted to be. Foodie made sure that to have on her lingerie, front and center, right there in front of the camera.
a Gemini? No.
Are these people paying 2K to be with you?
Yes. 2K each, actually.
Or I'm paying them 2K each
Yes.
to hang out tonight. I scrub myself with Nutella. Actually, yeah, I have a body wash from Lush. I gotta make you. It's called Posh Chocolate. It's made with hazelnut milk and cocoa powder. It smells like chocolate.
Does
so-
it like actually last on you though? Like it will smell like
Yeah,
chocolate on you?
for a while. About it for a couple hours.
Guys, no one guessed it. I'm a Libra.
You're a Libra?
I give Libra energy, I feel.
Yeah, Libra energy.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Libra, but
Kim Kardashian's a Libra. Since I'm a wannabe Kardashian, guys, apparently that's what I am.
ah, yeah. Lady Gaga's an Aries. I have the same birthday as Lady Gaga.
Oh, really?
Yes. So cheers.
Cheers.
We filmed a really good mukbang today.
Yes, we did.
So that'll be out on their channel, their mukbang channel, Carly and Josh. Sometime
Thursday.
Thursday, okay.
Thursday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Nice. And I got to see their cats. Their cats are so effing cute. They have 3 Bengals. Those of you who watch them know, but they're so cute.
Burger King Brown.
What?
Someone did Chantal Payne Carly's. Oh my god.
Somebody asked me, they're like, I said, I'm busy blowing up Carly's bathroom when I went in a chat. And then someone's like, does she have shit spray? I said, she has 10 shit sprays. Because you do literally have 10 shit sprays. So I'm like, what's the one, champagne toast or whatever?
Is she wearing pants? The ham pants. Yeah, she's wearing ham pants. And she brought them.
The ham pants. Oh my god. They hate anything ham colored on me.
Ham colored.
Has she
That's
farted
so
on you?
awful.
They're asking, does she smell? Has she farted on you? Has she?
No, none of those things.
Not yet.
She did shit in my bathroom though.
Yeah, I did, yeah. And they have a nice sign that says, have a nice poop.
So it made her go. She read it and she's like, oh,
I kept looking at it. Ham is not my color.
Josh, why do you
It's
have
not,
a
it's not,
prison?
it's not a teardrop. It's not a teardrop, I promise.
What does the teardrop mean? That means you kill somebody?
It depends what side it's on. I think, yeah, I don't. Josh, fine.
I don't need a man.
Come on, guys.
Josh is like,
We just
no.
did OnlyFans. She doesn't need a man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did some OnlyFans. So that'll be out eventually. I don't know when. Hi, Krista. I look amazing. Thank you. We did.
I think it's really telling that the OnlyFans shoot that they did was the pictures were never released, and Carly never asked for a collab ever again. That after the OnlyFans shoot, that was it. They were out. So if the pictures were so smoking hot, how come the pictures were never released? And Carly did not want to do any collab with you ever fucking again. And she left the lingerie with you, Foodie. She was out. She was done. No more.
Josh is hot. Yeah, he's so hot.
And he's really fucking nice. Like, boyfriend goals.
Thank you. That's
Couple
nice.
goals.
That's nice of you. Thank you.
Couple goals, yes, because they are very, very, very nice people, honestly. Very nice.
I'm sure Carly just. You guys are fucking weird.
What do they say?
I feel threatened. I don't know.
Was Josh on the OnlyFans? No.
Carly needs to go to sleep. Be nice to Carly, play cheeseburgers. Okay, cheers.
Was Josh on the OnlyFans? You'll have to come and subscribe to both of our OnlyFans.
I already said no. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I blew it. I'm
Come
sorry.
on.
I'm sorry.
What businessman are you? Hello?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you good?
I'm okay, so don't look at my direct.
All I see is her ass right now.
Is this real life?
Are you, did it go down the wrong hole?
So nice to see you having fun. Thank you, Gabrielle, for the $2 super chat.
Thank you. Oh, Carly knows how to do
I need
it.
my 20%.
Honestly, I was telling Carly, it's like so nice to hang out with like other YouTubers. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They sound fast like Coke fast.
Oh, no.
No. People check.
No, hell no.
I would have a panic attack.
Oh my god.
Carly, yeah.
It's so nice to hang out with other YouTubers versus it's so nice to hang out with other people. So I guess you don't matter unless you're a YouTuber and you have a channel, because you just can't hang out with normal people without a channel. And it was so nice to hang out with other YouTubers. How come they don't want to hang out with you no more? Huh? I guess you're not pleasant company.
She won't even smoke anything.
I'm not even drinking alcohol.
Yeah, she's barely drinking. I'm the one getting shit faced. Yeah. So I called the front desk and said, listen, I'm kind of a big deal. So if anyone calls for me.
No, she didn't. She's like, paparazzi might come knocking.
Wow. So Foodie's at the hotel and she told the front desk, I'm kind of a big deal. So if anybody calls for me. Woo, boy, she's self-absorbed.
Check those pubes. They're good, guys. My pupils are fine. I promise.
6 a.m. Getting up, 6 a.m.
What the fuck?
6 a.m. 6:05 Tom. 6:05 guess I'll start fixing your eggs. What?
That's kind of creepy. I don't know what that is.
This is like deep web shit.
Oh, your lives do that too?
What?
Where they like go down like 3 and then they like go back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a weird glitch that's going on right now. I've been seeing that a lot.
Good luck cooking your eggs, buddy. 6 in the
Or they
morning.
describe what your dog smells like.
You know, I remember part of the backstory related to the OnlyFans shoot. If I remember this correctly, Natter wanted to come with Chantal to the shoot. Chantal did not want to bring Natter to the shoot with Carly because she was jealous and she was afraid that Natter would be just drooling all over Carly, even though Josh would be there. So she did not want to bring Natter. And that led to a bit of a fight between them because he wanted to go and Foodie just did not want Natter getting anywhere near Carly. If I remember it correctly.
Cheese.
Feta cheese.
Feta cheese.
We're just kidding. It just smells normal.
Yeah.
It smells good.
Lime jello. Do you like lime jello?
Yeah.
What does Carly think? Oh. She, I don't know.
This is the dude next to Carly. It's my boyfriend. His name is Josh.
Yes! They are very, very, very nice peeps, guys. We did have a fun time, eh?
Yeah, we're glad you came down. Really.
Yeah,
though.
it was really,
We are.
really fun.
It was really fun. We did a nice mukbang. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm still full. Oh. Well, I did eat that second burger, but... Oh, it was good. I was hungry. And the Grey Goose is going down very nice. Sing Sons of El Shami for Carly and Josh.
Lime jello refers to the gonorrhea, Carly.
And they're messing with you.
I still like lime.
Oh, I didn't know that's what lime jello meant. Ew. I seriously didn't know.
Lime jello soup.
Ew. Thank you. I like bugs. Boyfriend Josh is Carly is too. Yes. Very good looking couple. Her food always looks yummy. Did Carly cook?
Oh.
I didn't cook today, but I did tell her I want to cook.
Soon
Yeah,
you
she
have
wants
to.
to make me bubble ganoush. I'm kidding.
Sure, I'll try.
Mama crab rangoons. I'm just joking.
Have you had them before?
I don't think so.
I don't think I haven't either.
Really?
No.
Oh boy.
But I just seen them popping up.
They're like so popular. I don't know. They must be really delicious. I think I've had them a long time ago.
It's coming out Thursday.
Sticky. Thursday?
Thursday. We'll do it Thursday.
Sabrina. She have a wild imagination.
Getting pounded.
Pounded. What? Missy Minaj. I'm getting threesome butt. Oh! Wear the fupa out, Josh. I'm never going back. Never ever. Address the lawn.
I want everybody to pay attention to the body language because I think it's important. The body language going on right here, right now. Y'all see what I see? Carly, she's getting closer and closer to Josh and further away from Foodie. Like she feels comfortable with Josh. Carly does. And like Foodie's energy right now is chaotic. It's all over the place. And she's leaning closer and closer to Josh. Yeah, Carly is dressed. The job is done. So obviously Carly's not feeling comfortable, and I could see why. Because Foodie is she's a lot. Yeah, it's a job for Carly. Like she did the job. We put her clothes on. Now we're just staying here for the live stream to kind of promote the OnlyFans, and then it's time to go. Yeah, they look anxious.
Damn it, why? Because we were doing some OnlyFans picture like collaboration. So yes, because Carly has a very, very successful OnlyFans, and she was giving me some pointers and stuff. And
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, I will be opening one of those as the Dubai guy there. No, hi Faith. Do you guys like my rat face, mine?
What kind of face did you make in the thumbnail?
Oh, which one?
Our
Oh, yeah.
How much did what cost me? Oh, to hang out with them? 2,000.
Like, do y'all see, like, look, see how Carly is like leaning up against Josh? She started out to where she was leaning more towards Foodie. Now she's leaning closer to Josh. Like her arm is touching his shoulder. She's using Josh for comfort because Foodie's energy is just chaotic. It's making her nervous. It's making her anxious. Like, when you have a significant other, you will lean up against them like for comfort. That's what Carly's doing right now.
Each. Yes. I go have a going rate. You want to hang out with me? They're a little young for me, but they don't feel like I feel like I'm hanging out with people my age.
Yeah.
Like I do. Hi, Sarah Jane. I am doing OnlyFans. Here's my money. Josh has to get squashed by Chantal. Excuse me, squashing is a fetish for some people.
Oh my god.
I told you my fans are crazy. Chantal.
Off the fupa.
Grey Goose off the fupa. Good buddies. These are funny.
Well, that was an interesting segment. So one of our abusers that was suggesting the squashing. She said squashing is a fetish for some people, but how would you know that, Foodie? How would you know about the squashing fetish? Huh. But you don't do fetish content. So you don't do the fetish content, but you are aware of the fetish content. How would you know about that? Have you done it? Somebody tell you about it? Interesting that you know so much about these different fetishes that are not mainstream.
A full body shot.
Did you FaceTime? Oh, yes, I did.
Julia, this looks like some creepy mom-daughter video. Old mature. Actually, Julia, I don't even like you.
What the fuck?
I hate Julia Rockford.
Oh. Actually?
Monica, let's see the outfit. Did they lick the... No! I'll show you my outfit after.
If you wanted to put more on,
I mean,
put it on you.
Okay.
That's
it's your live.
So, guys. So yeah, I told people...
Now she's holding on to Josh. First, she was leaning up against him. Now she's got her arm around him. I mean... Carly is practically in Josh's lap. She's about 2 seconds away from hopping in his lap and telling him to carry her out.
Nobody to bug me at the front desk, right? Right, yes.
Carly
Yes, you
is
did.
23,
You told
she's so
him.
mature. Thank you.
You are very mature. That or I'm very immature.
I think it's both.
I think
So then we meet in the middle.
Yes. I feel like I haven't left my 20s. I can't go to Detroit because of COVID, the rules, so. Did you kiss any feet, Chantal? No, I would. I don't mind kissing feet. Dream, Carly, how do you feel about Charlie Gold? I hate her. You guys are beautiful, by the way.
I'm not going to answer that because it's just going to come up on like a fucking drama channel. I'm not going to answer that, but I mean, what do you think?
Even saying that is probably
Well, I don't care.
somewhere. Oh my god.
Carly, don't care. I could actually be her mom? No, I can't. If I was your mom, how old would I be when I had you?
Oh god, we're doing math.
Anyone do math?
How old are you?
38.
15?
37.
15?
37 or 38?
15, right?
I don't even know.
14.
14.
I could almost be your mom. I would be a teen pregnancy.
You could technically be my mom. Technically.
Technically. Summer Detroit Bees. Yes. Yes. I don't have my filter on. I know.
You can put a filter on YouTube.
No, people think I wear a filter anytime.
You look the exact same in person.
I do? Yeah. There you go. But like, I find when I drink alcohol, I get all sweaty and red, and I haven't left my teens. Let's see feet. I'm not showing you my feet. My nails
Your
are
comments are so fucking.
I know.
Like ours are so different. Like ours
are so.
Ours are all like normal, nice people.
Like,
I'm cringing so hard right now, my neck hurts. There's Foodie, and she's much older than Carly and Josh, and she's doing her best to be as young as possible. Like, I feel like I haven't left my teens. But you have left your teens. You left them a long time ago. And no matter what you do, you'll never be as young as Carly and Josh are in this moment. And all the giggling and just trying to take all the attention and wearing the lingerie and trying to be younger than the two of them. It's just, yeesh. How are they here? I'm not sure. what their ages were, but clearly they are younger than Foodie. And the sad part is they're more mature than Foodie. And she's the immature one, and she's the older one physically. But yet she's trying to, I guess, fit in with them by acting younger. And it's just coming off as pathetic.
Nice video. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Thank
Thanks.
you.
Mine are like, you fucking.
What the fuck was the eggs made at 6:07?
Yeah, that's fucking creepy.
I'm like,
as fuck.
hello?
The eggs made at 6:07.
Okay.
How much did she pay you to say that? The front desk just said, "Oh yes, I remember last night people were ordering a few things, so I'll be sure to put something on my file." And next time I get a hotel, I'm gonna be more careful and I'm gonna like use an alias.
Question. How many people in my chat have seen the CPAP rescue? And how many have not? Because somebody in the chat mentioned watching CPAP rescue. How many have seen it? And how many have not seen it? You saw it. I've seen bits of it. I'm down to see it again. Nope, I have not seen. Well, all right, chat. Question 2. You guys have got an idea of how cringy all this thing is. I think we've seen enough of this cringe. You guys want to flip on over to the CPAP rescue real quick? See the madness of that night? I can pull it up real quick. Let me look. Yeah, get us out of this cringe. You guys get an idea of what it is. All right, hold on. I'm pulling stuff up. I'm a fast typer. Where the hell is it? Where is this CPAP? No, don't want that. Where is it? Is it here? No, that's not it. That's not a long clip. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. This round 2. No, that's round 2. That should be easy to find. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found like a brief clip of it. And again, this is courtesy of Just Saying. It's a small clip. So Foodie Beauty shows up at Natter's for her CPAP and it doesn't end well. So let's watch. And this, let me set the stage for you. Foodie was pissed off. And Dee Dee was over at Natter's place and she wanted to break up the little party. So at the time, she had 2 CPAP machines. Not just one, she had 2. She showed them they each had their own little travel bags. She kept one of her CPAP machines over at Natter's place, but she did have a spare. But she was making a big old deal about her one CPAP machine being over at his place. And she said, it's a medical device. I have to go get it. So this is what happened.
No one cares.
And notice she's walking up to his door with a big old smile on her face. Okay, that's important. And blowing kisses and waving to him.
Yo, can I get my stuff? Okay, well, let me in then. The door's open. I want my stuff.
That's annoying here.
I want my
That
stuff.
needs to stop.
Call the cops then.
Huh?
Call the cops.
Call the cops?
Yeah, I want my stuff.
I don't call cops in.
I will. I want my stuff.
Cool.
Let me get my fucking shit. What's your problem?
You want to call the cops?
I want my
Here we
shit.
go.
I want my
Go,
shit.
Go, 911. Go,
For real?
911. For real. They're going to give you the stuff right away.
Give me my stuff.
Come.
I want to. I'm here to get my shit. You said I
Call
can't.
the police, I give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
I give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
Exactly.
So go let me get my shit then.
Where's my video?
What video?
I need my live stream.
I didn't delete your fucking live stream.
You're going to fucking lie in my face.
Are you gonna lie in my
You're
face?
going to lie in my face.
You lied in my face this
So,
morning.
Listen, I don't like to lose my temper. Because I be bad when I lose my temper and I don't want to go there. What you did, you need to fucking go sit down by yourself, think about what you're doing.
I just want my CPAP machine.
Not with these people. You need to sit down by yourself. See what you're doing. Think about it.
While you have wine with somebody? And lie to me? Where's my stuff?
She didn't really want her stuff. There were a couple of times when she said, I want my stuff. I want my stuff. And he's like, fine, come get your stuff. Come get all your stuff. She didn't want this stuff. She just wanted to have a reason to go over there and bother him. And this night during CPAP rescue, what she wanted to do was for him to let her into his house, because once she was in there, she might cause a ruckus. She wanted to walk in there and see if Dee Dee was there. That's what she wanted to do. She didn't want the stuff. She wanted access to the house.
Just let me go upstairs
Chantal?
and get my
Chantal?
stuff.
I say one more. Leave.
I want my machine. I'm not leaving without my stuff. I came all the way here for my stuff.
Leave.
I'm not leaving until I get my machine.
Leave.
Nope. I want my machine. Are you going to let me come get it? Can I come get it? I'll be back, guys. Don't make me mad, because if you piss me off, give me my deleted video, then I'll give you your CPAP. Your CPAP is broken. Remember when you stepped on it? He's so mad at fucking Peeps, too. I said I'll wait in the car, go get my stuff. He's going live soon? He's cooking with a glass of wine? Ugh. Really? He's such an asshole. He's such a fucking asshole. I'm not leaving without my CPAP. I'm not leaving without it. Fuck him. He's pissing me off. So either the cops are going to come. He said to call the cops. The cops are going to come and let me get my medical device. Or he's going to fucking get it. I'm going to piss him off good. I'm done with your shit, cheating asshole. I need my stuff. Please.
Ooh, what a different attitude, huh? What a different attitude this time. So when you first walked up to the door, You had that big bitch, big boss energy. That didn't work. So now we're trying a different approach. Now we're being soft spoken and saying please. Why didn't you try that approach the first time? Walk up to the door and say, I really need my medical device. It's important. Can you please get it for me? Nope, couldn't do that. Had to walk up to the door and get all in his face. This supposed DV victim facing a guy that she said had a black-eyed rage. He hit her so hard that she saw stars. Walking up to a door and getting in their face. That's something you don't do. She didn't go with an escort. She didn't go with Pete's or the cops to go get her stuff. She went there by herself, smiling and laughing and blowing kisses at him to the door, giggling, giddy as a schoolgirl, this supposed victim.
That I never tell you don't take your stuff? No, right? I
No,
never
you
tell
did.
Don't take it, right?
You said not to come in.
I never tell you don't take it, right?
Yeah, you did.
Why you take my videos?
I didn't take your video. I didn't take your video.
Mm-hmm. So all these people was thinking that you take my video without me knowing.
Well, they have haters.
They have haters, but you know what you're gonna do. What exactly happened? Oh my god.
I'm gonna be 2 minutes.
Huh?
I just need my
It's gonna
machine.
be less than minutes. Bring my fucking videos that one.
I uploaded a video for you today.
Huh?
I don't have them. I don't have them, so.
So you don't have them? I don't have nothing.
Yes, you do.
steal
I'm
my
not
stuff, I have
leaving.
nothing
I'm
for you, sorry.
either.
Sorry.
I'm not leaving here without my
No,
machine.
This video I make, I lose like $500-600.
Right. You know what? Great point, D. At 20 grand a month, get a new CPAP, right? If somebody stepped on the hoses and it was broken, you can't use it anyway, so go get another one. Would have been just that simple. Could have bought one the next day.
So I have.
Yeah, right. You lose $5. I'm not leaving. You can call the cops. Are you gonna call?
That's annoying.
Call the police then.
Huh?
I'm not leaving without my stuff.
You call the police, whatever you want. You did. You did.
Just give me my stuff then, and I'll be on my way. See what he does? He won't give me my shit. He won't give me my shit, and he's having.
You give me my stuff and you go fuck yourself. But if you
I don't
come
have
here
your
after
stuff.
just stealing my
What, your
shit,
channel? Give you your whole channel? We're not equal, even closely. So give me my shit.
In your mind.
Yeah.
In your sick mind, maybe.
In your sick mind. Yeah. Okay.
No,
Okay.
it's not legal that when you leave stuff somewhere
Can I have my stuff?
and you ask to get it back, but to go other people's place, take their stuff,
I never
stealing
did
it,
that.
or throw it away, and you come now, oh, what's the stuff I leave here? Really?
Lisa, that video you're talking about, I got that saved too.
You serious? Are you looking at yourself and you just
Someone helps you build your house, you kick them out,
build me my house
and
You know,
ignore
I rent
them?
this place.
Mm.
So where I rent? I
Yeah.
knew the engineer was here who built this place.
No, but I help you pay for it.
Pay for what?
Let me get my shit.
This is so demented. Like she's just sitting there laughing and giggling. She's getting off on this. Look at her.
No. I need my machine.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. What a piece of shit. Go break it. Go. Fucking asshole. He won't give me my machine and he's gonna break it. He's such a fucking lovely individual.
And you had another one at the house, so you were in no medical emergency for one. You had two. They each had their own carry case. We've seen them before. So even if the one at his house had been broken, you still have a spare, Foodie. No, we're not going to talk about that. The fact that there were two of them. So there's really no need to go to his house.
I'm not leaving. See? I just proved that you're a fucking liar. You lied. You said I can have it, and you don't give it back to me. Piece of fucking shit. You have another fucking woman there having wine. You stupid fucking gonorrhea-filled piece of shit.
It doesn't matter, right? You went over there to get the medical device. That was supposed to be your reason for being there. So what do you care who he has there? Now the real reason comes out, don't it? It was never about the CPAP machine. It was about the fact that you were jealous and you were under the impression that he had another woman there. And what? You want to walk in and like make a fuss? Tell the woman to go home? What? You want to stay the night? What? What did you want to do, Foodie?
Giraffe-looking asshole. You can come get your shit anytime you want. Her shit here, so that she has a reason to come back. No, I leave my shit there because he doesn't let me take my shit. Enjoy your wine, Dee Dee. Fucking sap. Simpy sappy Dee Dee. What, he made you go to the fucking Petro and buy that, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, I hate these people. Dee Dee just staying there, looking like a fucking 800-year-old turtle. This is the real matter. You didn't hear him say, I'm going to lose it and you won't be able to handle it. I'm going to lose it and you won't be able to handle it. Oh, I can handle you, you fucking coward piece of shit. And you know what? Pete's is more of a man than you'll ever be. Ever.
It's really sick that the only time Pete is important to Chantal is when she wants to use him to get back at another man. She likes to do that. She likes to triangulate, put herself between two men. So Natter is all important until Natter pisses her off. Then all of a sudden, Pete gets brought up. Oh, he's more of a man than you'll ever be. Then why didn't you stay with Pete? And why weren't you faithful to Pete? Why did you walk all over Pete? And thank you. He's a jealousy prop. And he's a resource that she can go to when she needs money or to cover up her lies. He's just a tool to use at different opportunities.
With 5 vaginas, Pete is more of a man than you'll ever be.
Alright, I wanna live in freedom.
So that was CPAP Rescue. Let's move on to something else. And I'm not really fond of this person per se, but there was a live stream that he did that was just, it was funny. It's one of the funnier live streams he did. Let me find it. I saved a bunch of shit today. Let's see. Do. Nope, that's not it. And this was the one that you were mentioning earlier. Not fond of the person, but this was a funny stream. He was humiliating Foodie doing this.
Hello, Ramona. You look so sexy. What shape your legs? He's more man than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. Everybody see that.
Uh-huh. I put it on today and I'm like, what's that? What's this? What am I looking at? Is this for real? He's doing the Chantal parody tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Or you like comfy one? Here, I have comfy one here.
What's comfortable?
I have here. Bed sheet. This is the blanket.
Oh, Lord.
This is blanket. And this is dress. Look how much left. No, sorry, this is not. Oh, you like this one? It has green in it. Here, another bed sheet.
Do you need help?
Yeah, give me my juba. Hi guys. Put the camera up.
Okay. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hi guys. Can you do like this? Like this? Look at my juba. Like my leggings? Oh my god.
Oh my head.
Still green here? Yeah. Gigi Juju Lulu Bibi Cuckoo. Guys?
Oh, you're very welcome, Kathy. I'm having a laugh out of this too. This was the guy that Foodie was in love with, and he humiliated her. Like, I'm not like a Natter fan, but I have to say, this stream where he was putting on Foodie's clothes and imitating her, it was fucking funny. Everybody was rolling the aisles laughing. It was so over the top, and he nailed Foodie. It was great.
No, I don't do anymore.
Oh.
These guys. How 6 a.m.?
Look, he's looking for approval. I'm a starfish, but she's a sea cucumber. You know she's boring. You think you're funny making fun of a woman, but you look like a piece of shit, so... Yeah, and you look like Squidward. Are we living in the fucking Twilight Zone? Like, how in the fuck is this bitch gonna laugh at my extended belly? When she... What? Dude. Oh, you're not funny. I don't know how much hot it is. Oh, whatever. Oh, but he's okay to talk about Peeps, though, right?
And remember, this was the guy that abused her. And she's sitting there willingly watching him, watching his stream. If you've been abused by somebody for real, why would you want to see their face? Why would you want to hear their voice? Just why? Who does that? Who watches what their abuser, alleged abuser, is doing? Yeah, she's so mad.
I'm hot. So take off your clothes and get Dee Dee to lick your vinegary ball sack like you do every night. You're sitting beside a fucking tank. And you're gonna make fun of my body? You're 145 pounds soaking wet. You're gonna make fun of my body? Fuck yourself. Who hates Dee Dee? Put a 1 in the chat. I blocked her yesterday. Real nice. Blocks me on my own fucking iPad. You are really sad. You need somebody there all the time like that to suck your balls all fucking 24/7. That is a popular gag. Yeah, you would know. Are you proud to be involved in bitch mod drama? You're a freaking loser. Dee Dee's going home tomorrow. That's what people have been saying every fucking day. Every day, every time he goes live, the shaky camera and the hi guys. If he thinks I'm gonna talk to him ever again after this, he's fucking on drugs. Oh yeah, you're on drugs because I'm not talking to you. She's your good friend. You don't know any of these things about her? Oh, could it be because you're a fucking liar?
She said, why I'm watching her? She's the one watching me.
Why are you fat shaming me?
Why, you're skinny? Are you skinny or something?
This whole night was crazy. This is why it was insanity for Girl World, because she would go live and then he would go live, and sometimes they would go live at the same time. And this night they were watching each other and reacting to each other in real time. It was nearly impossible to keep up. Look, they're both feeding off each other.
You're not funny.
No,
You're not either.
You think you're funny?
You're not either, Dee Dee.
See, as soon as I talk, she doesn't like it, eh? As soon as I talk, she doesn't like the sound of my voice.
Of course you'll laugh. You laugh at
Yeah.
so
Everybody
silly.
likes to laugh, actually.
Yeah, you have an ugly fucking comb over, bitch.
You have an ugly bald head, so.
Cha-cha-chia. You're the big bitch ever.
Desperate.
She's the one desperate?
Jealous.
Look, bitch. Look, bitch. Look, bitch. I'm 140. You have this, but here.
Yeah, I mean, the fucking bitch you're fucking right now on my blanket is
Blanket?
fucking fat too. Dee Dee is a fat, ugly bitch.
Chantal, you're so jealous.
Look at Didi.
Calm
Look at Didi.
down.
Look at Didi. Look at Didi. Didi.
Peeps is more of a man than you'll ever be. Peeps!
We said,
Come here.
Peeps!
More of a man than you'll ever,
Peeps! Hey, Star Wars! Hey, Star Wars! Star Wars, where? Where's Star Wars? Go take shower, fucking asshole. Are you fucking dumb? Are you fucking dumb? You compare Didi to asshole? She's not trying to be a man. Fucking fish stick.
Chantal looks like the Kool-Aid man. Remember that
la
commercial?
la.
That's exactly what
Ooh
you
la
look
la.
like. Kool-Aid. Remember that commercial?
Didi will put hole in your head. Bring what?
Bring it. Come on down, honey.
Why you don't focus in your life? Where is fish stick? I need fish stick now. I need fish stick now. Why he's hiding?
My arthritis? Can you go for a walk? Can you walk at least 10 steps without being out of
Go.
breath, honey? Can you?
Get rid of your green.
Fuck.
Get rid of
Give me a
your
break.
green. You're fucking sick. Get rid of your green.
Dee Dee, how was your vacation?
Don't worry about my vacation, Chantal.
It's not your problem.
What are you doing all day long, Chantal? What do you do all day long?
She stuffed her mouth.
Exactly. She fucking eats all day.
Come beach.
Where's the fish stick? Come see him.
I come see him. You remember when I told you when I see him you get scared?
We'll never touch it. Yeah, that's right. Walk your bitch.
Huh?
Okay.
More man than you'll ever be.
I see the dress. I see what he wear. Cut it over. If you don't like it, cut it over.
Yeah, and you're right. Dee Dee was fully committed to being a side character. She was all up in it as much as everybody else. And can I just say, as an adult, I found it a bit embarrassing that these three fully grown adult people, they were carrying on like this on YouTube. Because this whole crazy situation that happened, it could have easily have happened offline. You know, like if you got three adults that are involved with each other, you can do things privately. It doesn't have to be publicly with an audience in the middle. There was no need to involve an audience. You got something to say to somebody, you can do it on a phone, you can do it in person. You don't have to do it online on YouTube. It was crazy doing it online.
I never see man. He hit his penis. Never
I've
ever.
never heard of that either
But
myself.
the dress suit you. So stay in your fucking depressed room. I have your underwear here. You want me to show?
Oh.
When you know how to wash this first?
Oh my God. Ew. Oh my God. Ew, 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 ew. Ew, ick, eek. Gross. Nasty. He did that. Oh, he's showing Foodie's nasty, disgusting underwear. Crusty, musty, nasty. You're nasty.
And him, you know how to take shower? Come talk. If you bring me from Montreal, so you drive high. Put the condom and
You're homophobic.
put the condom and go upstairs. He's ready for you. He have a sexy dress for you.
You're so threatened by Peeps all the time. Yeah, and your husband is ready beside you.
My
Your
husband?
husband is ready beside you.
Give me a kiss, my husband.
Your husband is ready
Give me a
beside
kiss, my
you.
husband. My husband so sexy.
You're fucking mad.
Oh, my channel, fucking idiot. At least respect what you say. You say nobody watch my channel. Why you fucking here? You fucking have problem.
When I'm there, we're having sex, not watching something.
Is that your head or his ass? Is that your head or his ass? You don't deserve fuck all. You didn't deserve fuck all. If I don't make you anything, why you buy this gift? Because of what? Because the deal? No deal. I got this with no deal, free.
She's been talking about me for like 2 months now. Enough is enough.
Get
No,
rid of
fuck
the
you,
deal.
Chantal. Fuck you, Chantal. Mange de la marde. C'est ce que tu parles français?
You were sleeping at my man's house, you dumb fuck.
My man's house.
House? Whose house?
My man's
I'm not your man,
house.
fucking idiot.
Okay, she's so fucked up.
My man house?
Yeah.
You gave me the green, you fucking cheating.
I'm not leaving Windsor. I don't live in Windsor, sorry. I don't live in Windsor, sorry.
Go to the clinic, you fucking brown-nosing bitch. The fucking STI clinic called me, you dumb fucking bitch. You gave it to me already once. You gave me gonorrhea once. Because you're a fucking cheater. Because you talk to thousands of women all day long on fucking Messenger. Desperate old women like Dee Dee. Ugly, who can't get anyone to fuck them like Dee Dee.
My man, you're never gonna be my man. You're gonna be shit. Oh, I love you.
You wish. You wish.
I don't know if she realized it, but she just described herself. You talk to thousands of old, ugly, desperate women. Did you ever consider the thought, Chantal, that you were one of them? And the only reason why I kept you around is because you had the most money? Dumbass.
You wish.
I have no reason to go to a clinic. If you do, you go ahead. Whatever happened in Windsor, you don't know. I have no reason, absolutely no reason.
Natter, you were gonna come. Dee Dee, you were second choice. He was gonna come to fucking Windsor. Dee Dee, you dumb cunt. He was going to come with me. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ugly fucking mouth up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up or I'm driving there right the fuck now. I will drive there right the fuck now. Shut up. You have to have sex to get gonorrhea, you dumb idiot. You look like a fucking string bean. Fuck off. You're not fit. From you. You disgusting ghetto gatno whore. Ghetto gatno whore. You probably fuck your roommate on the couch. That's why. You fucked your roommate. You fucked your roommate. You fucked your roommate and gave me gonorrhea, and now you're giving it to Dee Dee. Fuck you.
You were supposed to come to Windsor, and Dee Dee's second best because you didn't come to Windsor because I didn't pick your ass up. So you had to call Dee Dee to come and fucking stroke your little ego all week, huh? That's really good, Natter. The sausage is so good, Natter. Ooh, it's so good. Eat some more, Dee Dee, you fucking bitch. Who did I fucking Windsor? Who did I fucking Windsor? Who did I fucking Windsor? Because you fucking.
I know, Radio. We used to eat good. Oh, it used to be interesting, didn't it? See, that's part of the problem. That's such a great. That's a great expression from Foodie. I must say, she's so photogenic. Lovely screenshot right there. But this was Crackhead Olympics all the time. It was interesting like this all the time. And then it dropped off to nothing. We will never see these days ever again. It was lightning in a bottle, and lightning can only happen once.
Play games with me and manipulate me. That's why. 1 minute you tell me you love me, the next minute you fucking invite fucking doo-doo face over to make me jealous. So what do you think? At least I'm honest and take shit and admit. Oh, I can't fucking. Don't talk about my fucking mother, because if you do, I swear to fucking God, you will regret it. You talk about my mom one more time, you will fucking regret it. You will regret it. Bad. Bad. You will regret it bad. Try it.
And then I do remember that happening. And they are both trashed for the things they said about Gary and his trauma. I was there. I actually modded for Gary for quite a while. So I remember exactly what happened. And the things they said were disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Agreed. Gary Unfiltered.
You're gonna fuck me for 9 months and then make fun of how I look? And you think you're fucking hot? You think you're hot? And you, this guy's a liar.
Nobody's coming out of this looking good. Nobody. Everyone involved looks like assholes here.
I think I was just like so like, ugh, like angry and like in the moment. Bye, Natter. Have a nice life with Dee Dee. I'm sure you'll be nice and bored. But don't worry, she'll provide lots of gas station booze just for you on her Karen office budget. I'm sorry, guys. My nasty bloomers. My bloomers in the crotch area discolored because of his nasty cum. Over and over and over again.
Ew. Girl, that doesn't make it any better. I don't care what he did on you. It should not have been in your panties. Period. That's just nasty. Nasty.
What else would it be? What else would it be? He showed my underwear. You're disgusting. You degrade women. You think you're gonna fucking make it bigger than me? You think you're more interesting than me? Natter? You and Dee Dee gonna have a little empire going with your fucking falafels? What? No. You're going nowhere. And you know what? You're stupid. You fucked it up with me. Because you know what? I gave you everything. I gave you the platform you have that you're insulting.
Oh, wait a minute. No. No, bitch. No, we're going to turn that up. What'd you say? What? You gave him what? Oh, lean in, chat.
And you know what? You're stupid. You fucked it up with me. Because you know what? I gave you everything. I gave you the platform you have that you're insulting me on right now.
I gave you the platform that you have right now. Are you admitting that you created the channel for him? Sounds like you are admitting that you made the Natter El Shami channel. That is under your main account. And that's why I got monetized so fast. And it's under your Google AdSense. And that's why he had to wait every month to get the money from you.
So, fuck you. Like, really. Let's see Dee Dee's underwear. Let's see Dee Dee's underwear. Trying on a woman's clothing and body shaming is disgusting. Exactly. Apologize. Thanks.
I'll take that apology with a dozen roses, actually. Thank you. Dee Dee, you look so desperate. You come down all the way on your little Uber bus, all the way on your little fucking Uber short bus, all the way to Ghetto Gatno, and you spent a whole week there, and he's watching me the whole time? Do you hear her? No, honey, we're fine. Go back to fucking your own house and eat your own fucking groceries. Can you even walk 5? She's really gonna fucking fat shame me? Yeah, I can walk, bitch. And I can drive, too. Can you do that? No, you can't. So shut your fucking ugly piece of shit mouth. Dee Dee dressed like an elderly gentleman. Dee Dee, you dress like an elderly gentleman. She does, but he just doesn't want me to talk about him. But you're doing everything to make me talk about you. You piss me off. You fucking treat me like shit. It's not gonna fucking fly with me. Showing my dirty underwear, like, from your dirty day. Like, what the fuck? Why do you have my, like, clothes? You say you do laundry. You know, those fucking underwear have been there forever. You like sleeping in the same room as all my dirty clothes, Dee Dee? Like, I feel at this point like she's purposely trying to fuck around. So, Dee Dee is obsessed with you. Exactly. I'm obsessed with her. Am I the one wearing your slippers, Dee Dee? Sleeping in your man's bed, you stupid fucking dumb bitch. Yeah, he was my man. You are telling me you love me. You let me pay for all your shit. You fuck me every night. You're my fucking man. You can say you're not. Tough shit for you. You are.
Okay, so that was that. We're not quite done yet. For those who want to hang out just a little bit longer, a couple of clips that I wanted to show you guys. Hold up. Let me just get out of here real quick. And it's all about exposing Foodie Beauty's lies. Let's see. So let's talk about, let's see. No. No. Looking for the right clip. That's not it. That's receipts. This one. Is that it? Let me just make sure it is what I want. Let's see. No. Hyper. I think this is it. I think this is the one I was looking for. And this is courtesy of Marley Hendricks.
Of a big body who knows what he's doing. He is very possessive, though, guys. Like, it was just like he did look really, he didn't sleep the whole day and he went to work, so that's why he was like, I'm like, you need to sleep. And then I swear we still went for another 4 hours. So he passed out. And I thought he was going to be the kind of guy who would just like wake up with every little noise. But I managed to get up. My underwear are in my bag. I'll show you my chest, but not my boobs.
Okay, this is why I want to show this stream. And trigger warning for anybody who's been through DV. I'm going to tell you what's about to be shown. She's going to show bruises on her boobs. She's showing off her bruises from the rough sex with Natter. And why am I showing that? Well, because in the beginning when she was seeing Natter, like they would go at it or he would, do things with her. And she was fine with things being a little rough. And then later on, she switched it to he's abusive to me.
He didn't abuse me. It didn't
Did you hear that? He didn't abuse me.
hurt at all at the time. One minute. Ow, 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 ow. They're all like fucking bruised. You see? Oh, that fucking hurts so bad. But it kind of makes me smile a bit. 2 days in a row. I know it looks bad. I know it looks.
But it kind of makes me smile a bit. It hurts, but it makes me smile a bit. So it wasn't abusive. What happened between the two of you was consensual. So how do we go from we're having rough sex and things get a little rough and it's consensual to suddenly it switches to he's abusive and he's abusing me? Figure that one out.
It's bad. Did you guys ever have boob bruises? No, I don't like being hurt at all. I told him I don't like it. I didn't shower yet. You've had them. It's not abuse. He was just kind of like playing with them a lot. How does that even happen? You have bites on your back? Yeah, he bit me a lot too. I didn't mind it. It was hot at first. He does like to be dom. He says he thinks I'm a sub, and he thought that because of the way I don't make the first move. I told him I don't like that whole thing. I like the two people to just be kind of equal and just like have sensual sex. So after that, he was very sensual, like very, very sensual, like kissing and touching them the way I like it, you know? He punched the monkey. And then I was like, yes, that's perfect. So I'm vanilla. I like making love.
You're not vanilla, Foodie. No. You're not vanilla. If you were vanilla, you would have stayed with Peeps or BB. Obviously, you're not vanilla if you were with Natter. Stop trying to say that.
Like kinky, stupid kink shit, you know? I like just like a man. So all my hair fibers came off on his pillow. Oh, dude. What am I going to tell Nick about the bruises? I need an excuse. He's extremely dom. Yeah, Egyptian guy. I don't like that. That's not my thing. I'm going to tell the Egyptian guy that if I do see Nick, I'm going to tell him I'm seeing Nicholas. See what he says.
Well, why would you do that? Again, there she is. Like, should I tell him? You're trying to make another guy jealous using another guy.
That's really kind of want to piss him off. Just because he gets pissed off over shit like that. Yeah, I was really kind of like taken aback when he said I'm seeing somebody else, but then it's like obviously that happens. You know. Don't piss him off on purpose. Fuck. He won't hit me. I'm not gonna tell him in person, duh. He wants me to come over again already. Like, he didn't want me to leave. He's like, you can come live here. I have another room. I was like...
And no, you didn't miss the clip of Pete's with the scale. I haven't played that yet.
You don't even know me. I'm like, I could be crazy. And then when I said that, he looked at me and he said, who told you I'm not crazy? Well, yeah, obviously I'm concerned about COVID, but not enough, I guess, to... I mean, I'm being as responsible about it as I can, you know? I'm gonna be so sore. I am already. Every time I pee, every time I move, burns when I pee. Yeah, not burns, but like, I guess it does. I said, you don't understand. A vagina is sensitive. You can't just pound it.
fuck out of it. Like, Jesus. You ever have a guy, this is gross, TMI, I definitely need to age restrict. Can I do that right now? No. You ever have a guy just go so deep that it just fucking hurts so bad? He must be so proud. Having sex is not a life accomplishment, so nothing to be proud of. Like, I don't have a cervix, so I don't know what the fuck it hit. What did it hit? He lasted all night. And then he just passed out. Use the colors of the rainbow condoms. Exactly. I was like, let's use a green one. It's not really all that it's worked out to be. You should just move in with him. He's a chef. I think he cooks or something. I don't know. Like pleasuring a woman. He's not just into like come over and like give me a blowy. It was his coke, yeah. Yeah, he did go downtown. Like, and I was so self-conscious about that because, you know, it's been a long time. And I just was up front with him. He's like, just be open and talk. And what we like, what we don't like, that you make me feel comfortable with my body. And he was very attentive. I think they'll judge me, but I didn't shave. Like, it was growing back in, and he was like, do you want me to shave you? I'm like, no.
Ew.
He's like, I don't like hair. I'm like, well, tough. Like, the thing I was craving with Nicholas, the making out, it felt so good making out with this guy. So, I don't know. Now I would have to go through all of that again with Nicholas when he's seeing somebody. I don't know. I just affectionate. Like I said, he wants a relationship. Yeah, he kept asking me what I wanted. He's like, you just wanted a one-night stand? I said, yeah. But
Uh-oh. Y'all heard that, right? He asked her, all you want is a one-night stand, right? She said, yeah. See what I mean? She played herself false. Thank you, Radio. This is why I feel bad for her at times. Not because she's a good person, but because she's in her upper 30s here and something's deeply wrong with her. Thank you, Radio. So the guy asked her, like, what, do you want a one-night stand? And she said yes. She wasn't honest about what she wanted, what she was expecting. So you meet up with a guy and they want a one-night stand and you say you want a one-night stand, they think that's all you want. And then you turn around and you get pissed off because you wanted a relationship, not a one-night stand. You can't get mad at a guy because he asked a question and you gave a false answer.
But he's cut. Like, he has like 8-pack, like a little cute little 8-pack. No body hair, really. He's like white. He's Egyptian, but he's like really, he's like white. I can't explain it. He has a very, very nice eggplant. I think he said his birthday's in October. What would that make him? Anyways, we don't. Yeah, I gotta take a shower and some ibuprofen. He doesn't. I don't think we're compatible, like, at all. Exactly where to go to crack this spot in my hand, and it actually helped. And he's a licensed massage therapist, apparently. Yes, I did cocaine. The rotten putin. I'm pathetic, I know. I'm back to not liking food right now. Do you feel like things are only real if you tell YouTube? Oh, some weird way, yeah. It's like I have to fill you in with my whole life. His teeth are not good. Like, his teeth are white. He has good breath. He doesn't have bad breath. His teeth are healthy, but they're kind of crooked a bit. But that doesn't bug me.
Okay, so let's see if we can do one more. Let's see.
I guess I will.
This one. And this is courtesy of, damn it, the channel Marley Hendrix. All right. Playing this because Foodie lies about her weight. And there was a time when her roommate and best friend Peeps exposed how she fucks around with the scale. She messed around with it. Peach just exposed Foodie Beauty's scale is 90 pounds off. Let's play.
You'll just never know if I lost any weight. Unless. Find the scale, Casey. Come on, find it. You're useless.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah.
Ow. What are you doing?
There it is.
Come here.
Get on the scale. All right. Let's test it.
Ow. 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 You're too sharp.
I think it might be a little bit off. Yeah, there's no way I'm 100 pounds. There's no way I'm 100 pounds, and I have no idea how to fix the scale.
What Pete's is doing is like he went on the scale to check his weight, and the scale's been messed with. That scale is broken or it's been messed with to where it doesn't register 90 pounds. That's what he's basically showing. That he's obviously over 100 pounds, and the scale is saying 105 pounds. As the scale's been manipulated. If you're not aware, there's a function on scales that lets you subtract weight before you weigh yourself, a tare function.
Like, I have absolutely no idea how to actually, like... Because like I said, I mean, there's... It's obviously out of alignment somehow. No, I mean, like, it's It must have happened like recently. Probably just from being in the corner. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's, I guess, probably just from being. I have to guess. I would have to guess it's from sitting over there because like it used to give me like 200 pounds. Like it used to say I was 200 pounds. So need to put batteries in it. Maybe it's a battery issue, but I don't know. Well, I don't know. No, I'm not really 5'1". I don't know what else it would be emotional flying because it used to be accurate. It was accurate for a while. You know, all those times where I was showing Chantal at like 350 or whatever. Back then, it was giving me 200. So like it's, and that seems about right.
Oh,
but there's no way I.
Hold on a minute. No. Dude. So Chantal was 350 pounds and she subtracted 90 pounds. That's around 440 pounds. That was then. So she came on camera and said, I'm 350 pounds. And she was messing with that scale. And it's registering 90 pounds less than what it's supposed to. Doing the math on that, that's 440 pounds. That means she's well over 5 right now. And I will take into account that when Foodie was seeing Natter and they were on the magic powder, she did lose weight. And you could tell she lost weight. You can see it in her face. You saw more of her cheekbones a little bit. You saw her ears. They weren't so plastered up against her head. She did lose weight on the cola. But then she gained it all back and then some. But she's well over 5 now.
But there's no way I've lost 100 pounds in the past couple months. I played with the buttons, Adele. Like I was playing with the buttons. I don't know how to fix the. And by the way, thanks, Undesirable. Hey, Sleepy Bird. And by the way, I'm guessing Chantal probably doesn't know how to fix that thing either. Like I'm guessing that she would have no idea how to adjust the. What's it? I doubt it emotional. Google it. I'm lazy. Calibrate. Yes, QC. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't remember the word. Yeah, I don't know how to calibrate it. I'm guessing Chantal probably doesn't really know how to calibrate it either. There's not a lot of buttons on it. I can show the scale. Pressing mode doesn't really seem to do anything. These two buttons, Maybella, thank you for super sticker, Maybella. These are just user. I can try user too, see if it makes a difference there, but doesn't look like it's going to. $118. No, it's in pounds. It's getting pounds. That's it. Every time I stand on it, the weight goes up. So, what's the name of the scale? Doesn't have a name on there. Jobar International Inc. Yeah, there's no name on the scale. And I don't want to. Yeah, the scale is just fucked up. The scale is clearly just completely fucked up. Yeah. Easier to get out, you stupid battery. I don't know how to get this battery out. That is the garbage room key, Net Detective. There, that did it.
And Foodie Beauty, come after my looks like.
Okay, that's a video for another time about Perfectly Imperfect. We'll stop here. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this retro react. We got more later. We've gone on for a minute. So thank you guys for hanging out real late with me. As you can see, the queen, she was behind me and she was biting on me. So it's time for bed. And thank you guys for coming in and hanging out. Y'all take care, and I'll leave you with a pretty song. Night, night.